Let's go sit at that bonfire. Ah! Didn't mean to activate the parachutes, but here we go. I fucking love this dumb thing. Think this would work with 4 legs? I think it would too. Like if I did the 4 legs, like 2 in the back to balance it. Needs a back cockpit. Oh my god, am I about to land this fucking thing? No way in hell. This thing collapses as soon as it touches ground, right? Holy shit.
3, 2.
Alright, this is kind of like fighting Bahamut, I guess. Did you just... I'm so glad that was being recorded.
Taco Bell going in is delicious. Coming back out, mixed feelings.
Yeah, the jury's still out on the Taco Bell exit strategy.
There's probably some jury somewhere that's involving Taco Bell.
Taco Bell exit strategy, the name of my new ska band.
You turned my volume down on my headset.
I guess I didn't have a transition set up, and it just like hard cut to the screen. So hello, everyone.
Us yelling. That's amazing.
It's fine.
Perfect.
I was
Perfect start.
waiting for the transition to pass, and then it was just like, oh, we're here. Hello, welcome. It's dungeons, and yet also, I'm told, some dragons.
Occasionally dragons.
There was
Sometimes dragons.
one. There was one.
There was one,
It was made of a bed.
but it was a bed. Yeah, it was like, wasn't it a bed? Yeah.
It was a bed.
Yep.
Sometimes I fondly think about putting 3 arcane locked doors in front of you and the reaction that got. I wish I had recorded that. That was... I peaked early, man.
No.
Sometimes I periodically reminisce on the time that Shovel single-handedly saved the day.
That's like that's every session.
That's true.
Honestly, that was because I misunderstood the rules for like familiars, and no one corrected me. So Shovel was just OP for it.
I'm okay with it.
Fine.
I'm okay with it,
Whatever.
honestly. Let Shovel work.
Shovel work.
We're doing a little D&D one-shot tonight. I'm calling it A Lord's Request, because if I told you all the real name, it would spoil the ending for you. So, before we get started, let's just go around and we'll do some quick introductions. If you guys want to briefly introduce yourselves and also your character. And like I said, it's been...
Is everything okay?
Jesse, you're still muted. We don't know if he's okay. Okay.
So while Jesse is living his greatest WWE fantasies over there in his world, we'll start with Tiny in the top left, and we'll let Jesse the body go later while he abuses a child. Tiny, as I was saying, it's been roughly 6 months since the last one shot we did.
Okay, sweet.
Tiny,
I'm Tiny Gaming. What?
I'm just laughing.
Okay. All right. It's my time to shine. So,
Yes.
I'm Tiny Gaming. My character is Kaylin Murphy. Not to be confused with Killian Murphy. But she's a half-elf bard, best bard in all the land. Very, very humble, very skilled, very talented. And Billy the Kid's like unofficial, like older sister type, I would say. She's very protective of Billy. I'm distracted, but that's basically it. Bullshit extraordinaire is Kaylin.
Bullshit extraordinary. Was there anything Kaylin has been up to since Song of the Estranged was the last one we did?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember what that one was.
That was the one with wow, Tiny. Wow.
I know. Listen, I don't remember how long ago that was. I don't remember what we did.
I'm working on something to make that.
Even.
I am working on something to make it easier for us to remember what happens from campaign to campaign, but I keep getting distracted and forget to work on it. That was the one with the nightmares.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That was crazy. Wait. Yeah, and I gave you the prompt of my best friend dying, and it wound up being incorporated into the story. That was fun. I'm trying to think. Just whatever, just doing her thing, pub to pub, performing. Just letting the locals fall in love with her as they do. Working on her spell craft as well here and there, and nothing too exciting. That's the thing about Caitlin, is she's very good at what she does, but she doesn't seek adventure normally. It's the other way around.
Adventure seeks her.
Exactly. She can't help but be at the epicenter of exciting tales.
As it should be. All right. Next up, Zombie Fighter. If you want to tell us what's been going on with your character.
Hello, I am Jacob. I'm Zombie. I'm Z. Those are the three names I typically go by. If you're so inclined, you can find me on Twitter or on Blue Sky at ZombieFighter89. I have a pin tweet and notification. Yeah, I don't know what they call it on Blue Sky. Post. I'll just say post.
Skeets. They're called skeets.
No, they're not.
Actually. No, they're literally called skeets.
I'm never saying that.
Are they actually?
Well, I'm never saying that either. No.
Yeah, I refuse.
That's lame.
It's a stupid name, and we shouldn't use it.
I'm gonna say post, and I'm just gonna stick with that. Either way, whatever platform you like to go to, there's a pinned post there, and in there's a Google Doc sheet link where you can see all of the work that I've done, including Tiny over there. I did a compilation of a bunch of stuff from Tiny's stream that is unpublished per se, but if you click, there's a link in there for you to watch it through the Google Cloud thingamabob. So yeah, if you're looking for any work, I am able to be hired. Just send me a DM. I'm playing Tyson Harris, Sorcerer Boy, and he is just trying to become the best sorcerer that there is. Last 6 months, he's just been kind of scouring about, trying to find different things, find out about different things, and do some research. And as I've just basically been, as I basically have been just kind of figuring out how my character would work and how this stuff would go, whenever we end up in these predicaments again, I just assume that there's like a portal, and I just kind of get teleported into the portal. Like, oh, it's time to go back to a mission now. And then I bump into everybody else here, because that's just, I feel like it's a spell gone awry or something, and then I end up, where the hell am I? Why am I here? Oh, it's all of you again.
Permanently tied to at least one of them.
I like the idea that the rest of us stick together and you go off. So anytime we see you show up, if Tyson is there, we know something bad is about to happen.
I'm here. Yeah,
something insane's gonna happen.
Wrong.
Same with Matt's character. Matt's character has better things to do, and just every once in a while just happens to bump back into where we are.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then if I plug one more thing, every first and third Tuesday and every Wednesday you can find me on Stella Luna's channel, where I play D&D characters on there as well as part of Patreon campaigns, and they're really, really fun, and you should come by and watch some of our fun stuff.
Yes, they are fun. All right. Noelle and Pebbles. Pebbles, of course, the true star of our show.
Yes, Pebbles is the real star. If she's melting, that's just because she doesn't like to support her own weight. Who among us does? Anyway, she is playing the most important character, Shovel, who is the pet of my character, Billy the Kid. And a lot has happened to Billy in the last 6 months. But so actually, Baggy, this is a question for you.
Yes.
Or has Billy been traveling with any of these guys, and do they know what happened? Or should I just let that be revealed?
I would say you've probably been hanging around Kaylin, whether that be because you chose to or because she is refusing to let you out of her sight.
Kaylin is like, if this kid goes off on his own, he's gonna get himself killed.
But
Okay, so you know something that's happened, and I'll message you, I guess, just to make it clear. So something just to actually clarify, in case anyone's watching the stream who isn't familiar with Billy. Billy is a now 11. I think he's had a birthday since last time, so he's now an 11-year-old boy who is just kind of traveling unsupervised. Aside
we
from
don't know
Kaylin,
where he came from.
Yeah, well, we kind of do. I think we met someone, but I think we met or discussed his mother briefly.
Okay.
But she, he's basically just a free roaming child who gets into incidents. And last we saw him, he's a ranger. He at one point was a rogue because he just got into a stealing phase. And last we left off, he was a cleric. He was going through like a religious thing.
That was so funny.
I'm gonna message you real quick.
Now that you bring that up, I remember that now. I do remember that.
Billy found some sort of
have a little
religion.
gimmick for it. He kind of has a little gimmick, and every session I switch one of the classes, and because I mean he's a small child. Their interests, tastes, everything just kind of changed with the wind. So
I was last time. I'm gonna be something different this time.
Yeah.
I'm a big child. My interests change with the wind too. I've kind of intentionally been vague about what happens between the campaigns, just to kind of leave that open for in case we needed that time for anything.
Tiny, I just sent you.
Lazy storytelling, I know. All right. Now that he's finished body slamming his child through a table, Jesse.
hi, I'm Jesse. I gotta pull my notes up real quick. I am playing Black Sludge, the Unstoppable Child of Sulan, better known to their friends as Fudgy. A full orc, the barbarian, the angry. She's not really angry. I would just say rage-filled.
I feel like Fudgy is just very passionate.
Passionate, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think she probably spent the last 6 months at the inn that them and their mate Millie work at or own. Millie, it's more of Millie's family, but they have an inn establishment of some sort that they own. Last session, kind of adopted by, I guess, kind of by force in a way, the deaf human that the town had kind of neglected and tossed into the wild to kind of survive on her own. So there's been kind of helping her acclimate back into normal everyday life, which is really wild around the inn with people coming and going and the sorts. Fudgy, though, the last couple of months during this process, Fudgy has changed her hair from the normal long, kind of messy but tight together dreadlocks to forgot her name already. I just said it like 6 seconds ago. Thora. Thora has been doing these tight braids, so her hair is in these very very clean type braids with these beads in different colors, and normally she's very kind of drab clothing, so the beads being as bright and as new and is very contrasty to what she's normally like. She also brings gifts with her, but I will get to that when we start.
Oh, I had forgotten you adopted a child last time. Glad you remembered that.
I wrote it down in the notes. I actually put it on the thing that you had sent me.
Yeah.
Which, like you, I totally stopped at working.
You did more work on it
time.
than I did, and I forgot about it because I was kind of looking for better. I'm trying to make a wiki that we can keep updated so that we can you guys can write whatever backstory you want for your characters, but then also before we do these streams, we can go, oh shit, what happened last time, and go read everyone's pages. Just a fun little thing. But I'm very busy and easily distracted by video games. All right.
Oh, okay.
Very fair.
Me too.
Anything else before we jump into it?
I was just gonna message Noelle this, but I feel like I just need to put this out there that I feel like Kaylin's mentality with Billy of being like the maternal / older sister, it's like this kid's like gonna inadvertently like kill himself, or I'm gonna kill him myself. You know?
Yeah, no, I like this dynamic that has developed between Billy and Kaylin, who,
like she's like, if I don't actively like keep him from danger, like he's gonna get himself killed.
Gonna die.
He's gonna die, but then he also just it's like, I'm gonna pull my hair out with this kid.
This child's gonna die, and he's probably gonna burn a town down with him by accident.
And he's gonna burn me down with it.
Like, it's gonna be like an international incident caused by this child being just left, this chaos entity being just left unchecked.
Yeah, I agree. That's my treat. I'll be moving between Sour Patch Kids and also the mini Cadbury eggs. So if you see me chomping away, that's on.
I have dinner, so.
Oh,
What you got there, Jesse?
Burger and fries.
Burger and fries.
Crispy fries. Yeah, crinkle fries.
Summer. I mean, look at me. I definitely
summer?
don't go hungry. Summer made me dinner.
Oh,
She
your
made
wife's.
burgers. Yeah, my wife's Summer.
It's like, I thought you said because it's summer or something.
Yeah, it's on the other side. I actually moved from the East Coast, and I now live somewhere completely different.
Interesting.
Although the time hasn't changed.
Having some technical difficulties. Here's my.
But it's
Wouldn't be a string about it.
There we go. I think I just had too many Bluetooth things connected, so I had to turn off my mouse. It's fine. Look, I mean, as Jesse said, it wouldn't be a baggy stream without something just deciding to break. And me losing my mind trying to fix it. All right. Well, let's get into the adventure. As I mentioned, it's about 6 months after the last one you guys had. Camera, don't do that. Camera? I see you try to break. It's about 6 months since your previous adventure, and the party has actually been called together in a small kingdom. I don't think I have a name for the kingdom because I didn't think that far ahead, and it isn't relevant, really.
Yes, we're here to save. Insert name of place.
Insert kingdom name here.
No, you're not here to save name of place, though. The lord of this, it's not really a kingdom. It's really like a big village. But the lord of this village has heard about what you did to save the village in the previous adventure. He likes to recognize groups of adventurers when they do something nice. So you've been summoned to this village for a veritable feast at the Lord's hands. You're waiting to have an opportunity to speak with the Lord, and well, I'm sorry, just waiting for an opportunity to speak with the Lord made me laugh because it sounds like we're doing a different kind of campaign.
We can't wait to speak to me, Lord.
Congratulations, I've made all your characters find religion.
Woo!
Yay!
All clerics.
Catching up with Billy.
About time.
What a
Billy's like,
what a fucking
I already did this.
what a twist that would have been. Ah, damn it.
Billy
That would've been-
converted everyone.
Well, now we're
Anyways.
playing dogs in the vineyard now.
You guys are waiting here. You're in a little novelty shop down the road from where the king is. Lord.
Very interesting statue.
Whatever
Very
his
interesting.
role is. You guys just browsing around. If you guys want to look around, chat with each other. It's just a little novelty shop, just sells a few things. There's a box with some bottles in it up by the register. There's
See that.
some like
Yeah.
clothing and whatnot. It's nothing fancy. It's kind of like a gift store. So the clothing all has kind of like slogans on it and logos for the area.
Except we don't know what it says because we don't know what the area is called, huh?
It's I didn't write anything down. I meant to, but I'm realizing
just
right
be
now
a-
I forgot to write those down because I was focusing
All
on.
the like the shirts and everything. Just
The
Yeah.
shirt that just says
It's just like a
Yeah,
big
it's just
logo. You're in essentially like ye old Bucky's right now.
ye old Bucky's.
I
Yeah.
just want a
Bucky.
shirt.
Cookies.
Can we all get shirts that just say like I heart and then just redacted?
Yes.
Yes, the village of Redacted. Uh,
I left my heart in redacted.
I love that.
Just any sort of like location shirt, but just with redacted. Billy's gonna go up to is the guy sitting on at the counter there like a worker or
he's the shopkeeper.
work
He's just
there?
up there by the
Shopkeeper, yeah.
register.
Put on the desk.
He's supposed to be
so-
sitting in a chair. Okay.
Okay.
Look, there's a lot of characters in this one. There's a lot of
I can
characters in this
imagine.
one, and I didn't have time to
Well,
make
like-
that many tokens, so I just found like a
Sitting in
free pack.
reclining chair.
There's
No, it doesn't.
literally a
Looks like his
chair
foot's-
right to his right.
Yeah, but if I
Actually,
put him there, he
literally
looks
chair.
like he looks like he's
he looks like he's
But I like
dancing on the
the
table.
idea-
so
Yeah, but I
Oh,
like
I
the
didn't know it was
idea
that
that
kind of town.
yeah.
Yeah, I like
Billy's
the
gonna
idea that
go-
he's sitting there like so far back and just like has his like feet crossed up on the table.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like that.
I just like the idea that he's just standing there. This is just natural for him, standing there, one foot on the table while reading the book or the log sheet or whatever that is. He's
Got a
just
little
like,
cap
that's
in
just
him.
how he does.
Don't
He's just
you-
like-
That's like, yeah, exactly.
Just
I
like
didn't
that.
tell you, kid.
Yeah.
I look. I write
was
a lot
amazing.
for work, and quite frankly, that's how I write every day. That's why I have the standing desk that moves up and down.
Exactly.
That's fucking awesome.
Anyway, Billy's gonna go up to the shopkeeper and ask like, "Hey, do you have anything that Shovel could wear?"
He's gonna look at Shovel, and he's gonna.
And I just hold up the dog.
He's there's some capes for infants over in the corner.
Billy's gonna run to whatever corner and just start going through those.
Oh, okay. Billy's just over here. Oh, I also added a plugin that gives you all dynamic lighting, so look forward to that as the game proceeds.
Ooh,
Amazing.
I don't know if you
Until
can't
it
really
breaks.
notice it. You can't really notice it because you're all in a small room, and one of you has dark vision. So one of you is just illuminating the entire building.
You're welcome. Just another one of Kaylin's many talents.
What's
What am
everyone
I
else
currently standing in front of?
saying? You're just looking at some like some shoes or some clothes, whichever one of those catches your eye.
Okay. Kaylin's gonna go over to Billy, make sure that he's not tearing down the shop. But I
Billy
see
has
Tyson,
like
Tyson's by the bottle.
going like this, kind of just going through things, looking for something that would look cute on Shovel or would fit
don't-
Shovel.
Kaylin looks at Billy and is like, I don't imagine you know how to refold those, huh?
No. And he goes back to what he's doing.
Okay.
What do you think about this one? I think Shovel would like this one.
It's quite nice. I think so too.
I just gotta start like trying things on Shovel. Just
Putting clothes on the dog.
Different clothes. Yeah, it's like a little fashion show. For the dog.
I liked it.
If we put together the stuff to do a whole fashion show with Pebbles
Mm-hmm.
in canon, a canon fashion show. Tyson, I see you moved up to the box. What are you looking at?
I am looking at these. As a sorcerer, I wondered if I would know anything like this. They appear to be bottles that reminisce something you'd see in an N64 video game. So
Yes,
I'm
they are in fact the first transparent ping I could find that matched the description of what I have in the script.
I just had to make a jump bet.
So what that is that's a box, and it is filled to the brim with just bottles and phials and containers of liquids of all sorts of colors. And there's no labels on any of them, but there's a sign on the box that says unmarked potions, 10 gold, 1 per customer, all sales final, not responsible for outcome.
How many are in there?
How much gold do we have?
It's 1 per customer, and there's 4 of you.
Oh.
So we'll say there's 4.
No.
Okay.
And I will
Does
say,
Shovel have one?
you know what? Yes, Shovel can have a potion. There's 5 in there.
Ooh, the hidden potion.
There's one. It's just in a much smaller bottle.
Just a little tiny one.
Tiny. It's like that big.
How much was it again for one of them?
10 gold.
10 gold.
Jeez, I only have 35.
I only have 8. I don't think I managed my gold right because I don't think I would only have just 8 from our last adventure, but I could.
I think at one of our adventures we split something.
I don't think we got anything last adventure.
I don't think even if we did that Billy took any because I think he just didn't notice and everyone just split it without him.
Well, we were like in a dream state.
Oh yeah, that one. So yeah, I don't know what we got.
He's definitely got some gold for the Find There thing. Maybe that's what you guys currently have on you.
Maybe.
But I mean, also,
Probably.
I didn't really look at how much gold you guys had on your character sheets. But I mean, also, like 6 months have passed, so whatever like reasonable amount of gold you think you accrued over 6 months doing whatever you
1,000.
I think
Reasonable.
We probably lost money.
Well, Kaylin like performs like in
Kaylin
taverns
sells
and
feet
pubs.
pics.
She does. She's.
I like to think that Billy has had the same 17 gold from the very beginning, because any gold that he's made since then, he's immediately spent on stupid crap that probably gets left in that town.
Do you think
when he
that's
leaves.
17? Is that 17 gold like in a separate pocket that he just never looks in?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, he hasn't opened it. One day he'll find it and he'll have 0 gold.
No, my French fries. Get off my French fry. I'm going to add to that. I think Fludgy would. I can see Billy like spending all of his money, and Fludgy just keeps replacing it without him knowing.
Yeah.
Well,
So Billy thinks he has like a pocket of bottomless gold, but it's just Fudgy sneaks like 5 gold in there every time he turns around.
I think he's just at that age where he's not paying attention.
Yeah.
He's just spending.
I'm also at
it
that
doesn't.
age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has no idea.
That age,
He has
40?
No idea how money works. He has
Spending
no
ridiculous
idea.
amount of money on a Squirrel Girl cosplay.
I think Billy just lives in an American economy where it doesn't matter because the number's always 0.
Right.
All right.
Let's get
Would it be
political during
reasonable?
D&D.
No.
Would it be reasonable to say throughout the 6 months of my sorceryness that maybe I acquire 20 gold?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think you've probably done 20 gold worth of sorcery bullshit in 6 months.
Cool. All right.
Me
awesome.
too. I
I got
think.
20. I got 28 full gold. That means I can buy at least one of these.
What are you doing,
It's only one per person anyway, so it works.
Bud, no.
Like
you
genuinely,
are-
I think
you don't have
Caleb
pants
probably
on.
has accrued some gold by like
Yeah.
performing and
I don't
you know,
mind.
just
Okay.
Can't go behind me,
here and there.
okay? That's why I sat over here. Okay?
All right. So
Am I on?
so-
Oh, my bad. I didn't know my mic wasn't on. I'm sorry.
that's fine.
Yeah,
we don't give a shit. All right. So Zombie bought one. Is anyone else buying a potion?
Can I have more gold?
I mean, you have enough to buy one already, but like, yeah, if you
I know, but I need.
The same applies for all of you. I'm not picking and choosing. Whatever, like a
I'm gonna
reasonable
hold
amount.
up-
Yeah,
I'm gonna
20.
hold up like the little tiny vial and be like, "Is this one less? It's for my dog."
Shopkeep looks at Shovel, and you kind of think he's got hard eyes for a second. And he's like, 8.
Go. Ooh, I have 17 gold.
7.
So if I give you 17 gold, I can have both of the normal size and the tiny one.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna buy those. Now I have 0 gold.
Okay.
It happened.
Very
Fantastic.
kid-like. Absolutely.
Fudgy,
but I
or
wanted to buy
Kalen.
one of these capes for Shovel.
Shopkeep just shrugs. Goes back about his business. Fudgy.
How much for the cape?
Is there any kind of like? I mean, Caitlin's not. I mean, she's not like a wizard or anything, but like she does have some sort of like magical abilities. Like, is there anything, any sort of clue as to what is in these bottles? Like any sort of like idea, an inkling?
Yeah. In the same vein, since I'm a sorcerer, I would like to investigate to see if I could figure it out on my own what these unmarked bottles is.
We'll get to that.
Okay,
Okay.
There's a plan.
Never mind.
Also,
then.
I don't know why when Jesse asked how much the capes were, I waited for one of you guys to answer.
I was waiting for Jesse to be like, "I'll buy it." Since they
I was here like, I don't know how much are they. Ah, shit. Wait.
It's for it, by the way.
5 gold for the cape.
How much?
Five gold for the cape. It's a
For
very
a cape.
It's a nice cape. You're in a novelty shop, so everything's a little
Oh
pricey.
god, it's one of those shops. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
You spend $30 for a keychain.
Yeah. And then the keychain breaks within like a week.
As you walk out the front door, it breaks.
Yeah.
Oh.
You look at it wrong. A strong breeze comes its way and it splits in two. I mean, I don't think I want to buy anything. Kaylin's a little like, stuff seems like,
Sketchy.
kind of like this isn't the type of quality she's used to. So she's gonna keep the coin in her purse. But she is intrigued about the potions because she doesn't know what the hell those are.
Jesse, what about you?
Fudgy's not interested in the potions.
Okay. All right. I'm so glad.
Meanwhile, Billy is like looking at both of them, and like both the bottles and like the tiny one he has in his hands. It's like, how much gold would you give me to just drink this? And just looking at like everyone in the room.
Before we
Billy, please.
proceed, we have to do this. This is a thing I've been wanting to do for several games, but I haven't had a way to build it in. I have here a random potion generator table, and you guys are gonna roll some dice.
Oh, nice. All
I
right.
feel like we need like the Price is Right music right now.
I think you should have waited until she drank to mention the random potion generator.
Well, I want to mention that now, so she doesn't roll, and then I have to go. Oh shit, Billy, you're dead.
We already did that once.
We
He
did
already
that.
drank
Well, I was
something he
about to say that.
wasn't supposed
Billy did drink the poison
If
wine.
Billy dies, I'll spend the rest of the game just playing Shovel.
All right, so
Role playing that's going to be amazing.
we've got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice to roll here. And I guess Noelle will be rolling for Billy and Shovel. So let's start off with, if you guys would roll me a D10.
D10. That's a 4.
Is that for Billy or for Shovel?
It's for Billy. I'll roll for shovel 2.
2. Tyson?
Is there not one in the thing?
Should be. There's just like a dice at the top. You might have to click on the like owl bear in the top corner to expand that bar. Oh god, that went home. That didn't expand anything.
Yeah, there's a dice tray that pops out.
Yeah, on the top.
Yeah, but I'm just like, am I just blind? Because I see a 4, a 6, an 8.
Yeah, that's
it.
It's the O. It's the O. The 0.
Oh, okay. It confused me.
Oh yeah, I can see why. That's
Yeah, because that one's O, and then the other one's the percentiles below it.
Rolled as low as you can. Let's go.
No, that was a 10.
That was a 10.
That's a 10.
Oh, never mind then. I didn't. I'm used to seeing
rolling as high as he could.
Yeah.
All right.
It just doesn't have the 1 because it can also be used for the percentile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So that's why it's just a no.
I'm used to in real life rolling dice at like 1s and 2s, so it's just for me it was like, oh, it's a 0.
Too real.
I'll tell you what I can about them after we finish rolling them, and then you guys can decide if you want to try to discern more about them. If you guys want to give me a D100.
What?
So for Billy, that's a 40. And for Shovel, it's a 30. So I guess 44 and 32.
A 100. Wait a second. What?
Okay. And what'd you roll, Zombie?
7.
Oh, it's good. I mean, it's all like random. You make it something. Oh my god.
I just like how I got double 0s and a 7 on my next roll, like proving me right.
Oh my god, James Bond over here. All right, give me a D10.
Me or
Both of you.
oh, okay. Another D10. Let's go. 5.
5. All right. And Billy and Shovel?
Okay. So 1 for Billy and a 3 for Shovel.
Okay. All right. Both of you give me another D100 for your rolls.
70
No.
and 60.
I also got a 70.
Nice. Oh. Oh, poor Shovel.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh god.
All right. Give me a D20 now.
All of us, or
All of you. This is for all of you. Yeah.
okay.
Oh, wait, sorry, what?
No, I mean like for Noelle and for
Those
Zombie.
those buying potions.
Oh, okay. 13 for Billy. And a nat 20 for Shovel.
Nice.
Bruh.
A 9 for Tyson.
A 9. All right. Give me another D20. We're just gonna give me 2 D20s actually back to back.
Okay.
Great. 2 for each of the characters, or
Yes. Yes. 2
Okay,
for each
so-
character.
What? How is that possible?
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 18 and a 17.
I rolled a 3 and a 13 for Billy, which coincidentally is my birthday.
Yay!
And then I
Yay!
rolled an 8 and a 16 for Shovel.
You said 3 and a 15?
3 and a 13.
13. You'd think I would know your birthday, but I don't.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Give me a D10.
4 for Billy, 10 for Shovel.
Okay.
Man, this is a
Bruh,
lot of
Shovel.
numbers. I'm getting worried.
I know, I was gonna say
This is a
just keep on
concerning number
going.
of dice.
I told you.
I'm getting nervous. and I
It's a
didn't even
lot of
get
dice.
one.
It's a lot of. I'll send you all a link to the table. It's honestly like just crazy detailed. All right, last
that's-
two.
I was like, it's probably getting into like the swirls and the colors
Yeah.
and the smells. Yeah, all that's.
Last two here. Both of you just give me 2 more D100s for each character.
Uh, 92
Oh damn it!
and 26 for Billy, and 7751 for Shovel.
All right. And Zombie, what did you roll?
Got another 7.
Another 7. What was the second? Sorry, what was the second D100?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all seven.
I didn't roll a second one. Sorry, I thought it was per character. 72.
72. All right.
A lot of sevens.
A lot
Nice.
of
Zombie.
sevens. All right. So here's what I could tell you just from you holding them in your hands without you doing any further investigation. Zombie, yours is in a large metal bottle. Whatever is inside the bottle is purple with steam coming from it.
Oh yeah.
What remains of the label that was once on it is gone, but you can make out there is a small puzzle that was clearly intended for kids.
That's all right.
Billy, yours is a translucent long wine bottle. The substance within is green, and it appears to have flecks of blood within it.
Ooh.
You can see on the label there's a smudged out name and a recommended buying price, but they're too worn for you to make out what they said.
Recommended buying price. I love it.
And on Shovels is actually a bottle that can be swigged from several times. The fluid inside is white and appears to have some type of gore from a slain creatures.
Gross.
And the label has, this just says very practical designs. I will
so
say,
how much gold will you give me to drink this?
give Billy to drink it?
I'm holding up the green like wine bottle, or the bottle with the green and like blood in it.
Billy doesn't want to like investigate it more or look at it more or anything like that.
He's 11. He's 11. He's an 11-year-old boy. Of course he doesn't.
He's like, does anyone dare me to do this?
He
No,
just
I'm
wants
gonna do
someone
it
to
anyway.
give him money to do it. He just wants to dare.
Billy, I'll give you 17 gold not to take it. $18? $18 gold not to drink it.
Sounds good.
All right.
Thank goodness.
Oh, thank the gods.
I don't know if I want to go through anything like that again.
Make a note that Billy has that on their person for the remainder of the game. Are you going to do anything? I feel dumb asking this. What's Shovel going to do in their push?
He's going to hand the little bottle to Shovel and say, "Here you go, girl. I got this one for you." And Shovel's just kind of gonna just take it, and hold it like in her mouth, like kind of sideways, and
Like a bone
you
almost.
can, whatever you can fill in whatever next.
Tyson, what are you going to do with yours? Are you going to do anything with yours, or just holding on to
So,
it like Shovel is?
My best estimate was it was like a puzzle game inside of this bottle.
Well, no, there is like a fluid inside. There is a purple steaming substance inside of the bottle when you look inside it.
I think Tyson's gonna hold on to it. But then when we get out to like an outside area, because he doesn't want to test this in a building. When we get outside of a building, he might want to test what it is, but like not in here.
Plus some opportunities for that later. So okay.
Oh yeah.
So everyone is currently holding on to their potions.
Yep.
Just looking at what these potions do, I'm very excited.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just, one of
I
them
wrote down a guess, but I think they are, so I'm hoping one of them is true.
Oh.
We're gonna like switch bodies.
No.
Can't do that.
Or maybe. Who knows?
We're gonna
Actually.
get like Freaky Friday.
Actually.
Mm.
Anything else you guys wanted to look at inside of the novelty store?
No, Tyson's just gonna hang out by the exit until everybody else is ready to go.
All right. Well, about this time, a guard's going to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Fudgy.
Oh, I was interested in one of your hats.
Oh, the hat has a big it's like the letter I and then a heart and then it says redacted in big bold letters. And has a picture of a goofy, like inside the heart is a picture of a goofy looking lord. Oh yeah,
So what now? You just sold me on the hat.
We're like in Duloc from Shrek. That's
right.
where we are.
I think that's what I feel like it is.
It's like, oh, the hats here are most popular seller. People really like the hats. 50 gold.
Empty.
Tiny's never been at a novelty shop.
I have been.
Or a Bucky's.
I'm going to a Bucky's. I told Pax that I want to stop at Bucky's. I've never been.
There we go. Yeah. It is.
My camera's not adjusting after I did that. My camera can't handle the Bucky's excitement.
No,
No one can handle the Bucky's excitement. It's too much. It's
you've overwhelmed your camera.
Bucky's. All right. Fudge, were you gonna do anything with the hat? No. Yeah, too rich for Fudge.
Fuck no,
But
that's
it's only 50 gold.
Fudgy's a very practical person.
So he just spent like half his money trying to keep Billy from accidentally killing himself.
That's true.
Oh
But
man.
to be
All right.
fair, to be fair, he was going to give that money away anyway.
That's true. It would have ended up in Billy's pocket
Yeah.
after.
So,
Well, about this time a guard's gonna come get you. Oh, Lord Coffee is ready to speak with you. And he'll escort you to the throne room, which brings us to Lord Coffee's.
go through another portal.
So in here, I just want you to know it brings me such joy every time I zoom in and I see that Pebbles icon. So Lord Coffee's here. He's a tall man with a big beard, a fancy hat, and a big cloak, and he's very boisterous. And you're in essentially his study.
Sorry, I was switching games out for Mason. Did you say coffin or coffee?
Coffee, Coffe. Coffee.
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 Coffee from the Boston Coffees.
And as he's talking to you, but as he's talking, he's kind of pacing, and he kind of has this like worried look on his face. He's like, "Welcome. I'm glad you were able to. I mean, I'm glad you guys were able to make it all the way here. Sorry, I just got a lot on my mind. Thanks for joining me, though. I heard a lot about how you've been doing a lot of good across the country. What's that like? Tell me about yourselves."
Well, my name's Billy, and this is my dog Shovel.
He kind of like looks down at Shelly. He goes, "Hey, dog."
Shovel will run up to him, like looking for pets. And just kind of sit there, like.
He kind of like begrudgingly gets down and just like tousles the dog's hair.
Shovel just immediately leans into it.
Shovel knows what's up.
Shovel is truly only motivated by attention.
Me too.
And treats.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Me too.
Also, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Just a very snack and love motivated creature, like all of us.
Just like all of us. I think Tyson will sort of speak up and say, "Well, I'm just more of a sorcerer who's been trying to learn his arts, perfect his arts, and somehow I find myself in precarious positions when things are going awry. So if I'm here, not in my study, that means something has gone awry. So I'm here to help whatever is going on, I guess."
"Oh, that's rad, dude." He says. He's still down there like petting shovel. He's like, oh, so you guys are like, you go around and you help people whenever you can?
Do I need? Okay, I want to figure out if this dude's okay. Is that like an investigation or perception? Like
Maybe an insight.
Insight, something like that.
I don't know. What do you
Yeah.
think?
I think I want to roll insight too.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Can I?
I'm-
Can I do that?
I mean, you can go for it. You give me a-
I just
Why?
he seems weird.
Seems
God damn
weird.
it.
What makes him seem weird? Yeah, give me a
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Someone rolled
Wow.
really good. Holy
Where are
crap.
these rolls coming from, Tiny?
It's a 17 and I have +3. So
put it back on there?
math.
No, put it back on there first.
Well, you can tell he kind of has like a sad look on his face, but he looks like he's anxious about something too.
Okay.
Tyson just looks at him quizzically because I rolled an 8.
Tyson is
I have
just as
a-
confused.
Just
I have a
imagine.
+4. I have a +4 in insight, and I rolled a 4.
Just
I mean,
imagine.
he's petting a dog, so like, how sad can he be?
Just imagine you
Mhm.
looked at him and you literally went, oh, "I rolled an 8." He finally like stands up from petting shovel and he's like, all right, I have to admit, I did ask you here to help me with something. There's something going on in the town. Discretion is important because I have to make sure I take care of the people first. But I need people I can trust. Can I trust you to help me?
Can you afford not to trust us? No.
He kind of
What
like
you want us to do?
gets a smirk and he's like,
Yeah,
it's funny you said afford
depends on the-
because
No.
if you help me out, there's 30 gold each in it for you.
Hmm.
You do
If I
understand.
shovel a
Could you
cake
toss
with
in?
that.
Could you toss in an item from the novelty shop? You have yourself a deal.
You want
Will you buy my dog a cape?
an item? You want a cape for your dog instead of 30 gold?
No,
I
on
mean,
top of the
if-
30.
No.
On top of the 30 gold.
30 gold.
And an item.
Yeah.
He kind of looks a little confused, but he's like, I mean, yeah, I'll get you all novelty hats and capes if you help me. Sure.
I don't want to.
Perfect.
Fudgy kind of like pokes her head up a little bit, and is very much aggravated at the point that he only offered us 30 each, knowing that there's an hold on.
Children are
Oh my god, I'm
mucking
on
about.
the edge of my seat.
Yeah, the suspense.
Oh, the tension. Oh,
I don't know how well that's going through. But...
Maybe.
Jesse, come on. Jesse,
Jesse,
Jesse.
we're so anxious.
Oh my god, Jesse. The anticipation.
This is amazing.
I don't know how long I can hold this
Oh,
position.
That's what you said.
Is it charged?
One second.
God damn it, Jesse. Jesse. Jesse.
Physical thing any D&D session has ever gotten
Sorry.
from me.
Had complete meltdown there. Sorry about
Oh,
that.
Oh,
same though.
that's real funny.
I forgot what I was saying now.
God damn, that's the short that's going on TikTok.
Them offering us 30 gold.
Yeah, because Fudgy's like, they're selling hats for 50 gold in the shop, and he's only offering us 30.
Lord Coffee kind of
That's why
just
I wanted the add-in.
That's
Lord
even with
Coffee
an add-in.
kind of just sighs and he just says, "Nobody buys that shit."
Then why sell it for so much?
Because nobody buys it.
Seems like a poor business strategy.
Well, I'm a lord
I
and
mean-
you're not, so
So if no one buys it, then you should. What's the harm in giving it to us for free? No one's buying it anyway.
I said I would, so I'll give you each a novelty item from the store and 30 gold for helping me. For helping my
What is
village.
the task?
I have this letter. This letter has crucial instructions that must make it to Lady Tanith. Now, it won't be hard. She's just down the road. But take this letter to Lady Tanith and assist her in any way which she asks. Once that's completed, 30 gold.
That sounds easy. So who is this lady?
Lady Tanith is just a very important person in the village.
Is she your girlfriend?
No, she is not my girlfriend. I just trust her implicitly.
Ex?
No, she is not my ex-girlfriend.
Ex-wife? Were you guys married? Did it end really poorly?
Billy, dear.
No, let him go. I'm kind of invested now.
Yeah, right? I'm interested. We're all interested. We all want to know.
She's just a lady in the village, and I need this letter to get to her. And he hands the letter out to Billy. Just go,
you're a lord,
can you
man.
Can you get it to her?
Yeah, we'll get your love note to Lady Tannenbaum, whatever she was called.
It's Lady Tanith. It's not a love letter. It's crucial instructions for her eyes only that must get to her.
Understood. I will not read the letter.
Thank you.
And then he does a big, wink to Kaylin.
Very good. That was almost convincing.
Fudgy leans in towards the Lord and go, "It's okay, she can't read anyway." And then leans back.
It's true, Billy cannot read, canonically.
That's true!
Billy canonically cannot read.
Is that canon? What? Well, then I guess that would be the safest place for it to be then. So, all right. So, Coffee just says, "Okay. Is there anything else you need before you go on your..."
Do you have any sort of clue what this lady may ask of us once we get the letter to her? You said do what she asks of us. What should we be prepared for?
Oh, that's a good question.
Is that Noelle or Billy asking that?
That was Billy just saying, "Oh, that's a good question. I would have never thought of that."
I honestly don't know what she'll ask of you. It's a very sensitive subject, but I trust her guidance.
Seems very suspicious, but sure. I have nothing better to do today.
Why did the gods consider this important? But okay.
All right. Where does Lady Tanith?
So from here, you guys are going to exit the castle. Give me a... Sorry, trying to find the thing.
Well, Maggie looks for that. I also have these Mexican wedding cookies. They're gluten-free and they're really good.
Oh my god.
Yummy.
I have a friend who would actually love those, I think. Oh my
Is
god,
it me?
No. All my friends are short and have celiac disease. I don't know how that happened, but
It's true. I can think of
It's Megan. Megan's who I'm thinking of when I see that. I'm like, oh, Megan would probably like this.
Like, wait a second. You are just friends with a lot of short people.
Goddamn, just call me Snow White.
I'll have celiac, but I think I'm shorter than her too.
How tall are you, Noel?
Like 5 foot.
Nice. Oh shit! Am I taller than you?
5'1" on like a good day, if I'm trying.
I may be like half an inch taller than you. Half an inch to an inch.
Most are taller than me.
Is Megan shorter than you, Noelle, or was she taller? I can't remember.
I think she's taller than me by like not much.
Tiny's gonna have to rebrand if I keep introducing shorter people than her.
Kind of tiny. Almost tiny.
Sort of.
Used to be.
Sort of.
Hello and welcome to Less Than Average Gaming.
Right.
Ow.
Christ.
Oh.
We've completely like lost the plot on this.
That is gonna be way fast, like way slower than I think he was expecting, which I think was the response.
I can't wait to go back and
Oh my god, this is going to be amazing.
So you guys are don't get too excited. You guys are out here outside of the outside of where Lord Coffee's was. And Billy, what are your thoughts now that you've left that area?
Who wants to read the note?
What's Billy doing when he's saying that? Because like, are you guys like walking around, or is Billy just like, what's Billy
I
doing?
think
I assume we're walking like on our path towards where we're supposed to be doing the delivery. I assuom he gave us like directions so we know where we're going.
Yeah.
Is the letter sealed?
Letter's not sealed. There's some faint magic on it.
There's some what?
There's some like faint magic on it, but it's not like sealed. It's not like arcane licked or anything.
I was thinking
there
like a wax seal, like an envelope. That's what I was thinking.
Something that would be obvious if we tampered with it, I think.
I mean, yeah, but you know, you guys are pretty dexterous, I suppose.
What was the last thing you said?
You guys are pretty dexterous, I suppose. One of you guys could probably open that.
You
thing up.
think so?
Well, one of you is a ranger, so
He's also
It is
11.
me.
one of you is a ranger
probably
and a
open
delinquent.
that was like technically
Probably
Billy is
open it.
everything.
I was a rogue for like a week. Billy was a rogue for like a couple
Billy
days there.
100% learned how to like put a stick in an envelope and twirl it around to roll the letter up and slide it out the top of the envelope. Wow.
Yeah, so anyone want to do it? Because like I could do that, but I can't read the note. So
I will be the responsible one here and think that we shouldn't.
As Billy's bouncing around trying to talk to you guys into opening up the letter, he hears like a yelping noise. Billy, without realizing it, has stepped on the tail of this tabaxi wizard who's wandering around behind you.
Oh, well.
This is Borden.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Borden yelps.
My name's
grabs...
Billy. What's your name?
Borden yelps. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting him to move.
Sorry, I was trying to move the screen.
Also,
He is
he's not a giant. I just, I make
Why
the
is
tokens.
Borden so big?
I make the tokens look a good size so they look good on stream. Shut up.
I was wondering that too, but it's
You could have just zoomed in.
So he there we go. So Borden yelps and grabs his tail and jumps back away from you. When he does, you notice 2 parcels drop out of his pocket. One you notice contains what appears to be a pickled tentacle. The other appears to be a vial made of platinum. But before you can get a good look at either of them, he snatches them up and puts them back in his pocket and kind of stares at you. He's like,
What was the first thing? I didn't.
a pickled tentacle.
Oh, okay.
I heard the word pickle, but I couldn't hear the second one.
That's our Tiny.
Also, again, unrelated, but oh my god, I hate the Billy the Kid token. The closer I get, the more unsettled I am.
That was the goal.
That's it. Right there.
That's him.
Terrible.
That's him.
Stop
The
it!
shovel. Wait, come back!
I got pebbles.
How's that?
I opened Hero Forge last night to make this board token real quick, and it was like opening up the last thing you made, and I was like, oh, what was that? Was that like one of the village people, or like what was that? And it was Zombie Billy from Shovel's Nightmare.
Oh wow!
And I was like, oh shit, right? I really was mean to that kid last time.
Yeah.
Okay, so pickled tentacle and flask, titanium, platinum.
A platinum vial. He grabs those up and puts them back in his pocket, and he kind of looks at you, and he's a little, what? That was my tail.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't
Still
see it there.
standing on it?
No, I think the second he heard the yelp, he kind of jumped up.
Okay.
He's used to stepping on Shovel's tail.
He seems a little on
I'm so
edge.
sorry.
He seems a little on edge as he looks Billy up and down. And he's kind of like holding his tail and caressing it. And he's like, just be more careful. And he kind of like walks off, and as he's walking away every few steps, he like glances back to make sure you're not following him. And then
I wave when he looks back.
he kind of, and then he turns around a corner and he's gone.
That was weird.
Must not have liked my dog.
Strange.
So what now?
I mean, I want to see, just completely ignoring that, probably unwisely. You said that there was some faint magic on the note, the letter.
Yeah, it's very faint. It just seems like whatever he used to seal it might have some magic in it. You can't really, it doesn't feel sinister or anything.
I'm just worried about, like, if we try to read it, that it'll, like, blind one of us or something.
I think it would be best. I think it would be best if we just delivered it post haste.
Okay.
Post haste, indeed.
All right, so we're just going on to speak with Lady Tana.
Yay.
Yay.
So you guys go to Lady Tanith's. And Lady Tanith, see, on this map it worked to make them sitting on the chair. It worked.
Yeah, look at that.
And I put Shovel down at
She's
Billy's
huge.
feet. She's not huge, it just looks better in the chair.
Man, I've been young.
It's
like that a long time.
It's the lady from the Resident Evil. Was it?
I was
Village?
gonna say it's Big Vampire Lady. Yeah, Lady.
Oh, if it was Big Vampire Lady, we wouldn't be playing tonight because I'd have spent all evening staring at Lady Dimitrescu instead of putting together the D&D campaign. And not a goddamn one of you would have blamed me. You'd have been like, yeah, that's fair.
Right?
Yeah.
Just want to
I mean,
just want to admire her.
Mhm.
I tried so hard to get work to buy me a 1-to-1 scale Lady Dimitrescu cutout. Noelle remembers this conversation.
Yes.
I was like, I need it for a work project.
I wanted one for myself, but no. You had to get it. No.
Yeah, they wouldn't buy it for some reason.
Whatever reason.
So, Lady Tanith's here, and you've all made your way in to greet her, and she's a lady who has a sort of like very important but still kind of aloof sense about her. She very clearly knows she's better than you, but you know, whatever. She just kind of looks at it and she's like, well, you're all here. Why are you in my home?
Oh, we have a letter for you.
Mhm.
You're not
From
postal carriers.
Today we are.
Mhm.
Special assignment.
it's from Lord Coffee, I think. He said it's not a love letter, but I think he was lying.
Billy.
She stares at Billy for a second. She's like, I assure you, it is not. Did he say what the letter was?
A lot of emphasis on that. Sure.
No, ma'am.
Well, who
No.
has it?
But here it is, and I'll just kind of hand it to her.
She snatches it from Billy and she pops the seal and opens it up and pulls out the letter and unfolds it. She looks.
Don't
at
worry,
it
we
for-
didn't read it. I can't even read.
She stops and stares at Billy for a second. Cool.
Bye.
She
Damn.
looks over the letter.
This poor 11-year-old child.
She looks over the letter and she reads it and she kind of like smirks a little bit, but she shakes her head and she sighs and she's, I don't know why he sent you to me with this. I can't possibly do anything with this. She folds up the letter and sticks it back in the envelope. She goes, here, hands it to Billy. Says, Lord Coffee was mistaken. I can do nothing with this. You need Lord Samwell.
Who's that?
Where do we go
Who's
for that place?
that? Lord
We're new.
Samwell.
We're new to. We're new.
Oh.
Are you all lords and ladies in this town?
We are all lords and ladies so far as you are concerned, postal goblin.
I'm an orc.
You
All right,
look
that was
the
a little
same to me.
racist. That's definitely more than a little racist.
You're right. I apologize.
It sounds to me like you're being mean.
Lord Samwell is our preeminent royal chess player. You need someone with his strategy to deal with this. Take it to Samwell.
I'm
Afterwards,
sorry,
Coffee will
does
give you
this
a
letter
reward.
have...
Wait, I have a question. What is the this we're dealing with? Because it seems like with you not helping and sending us to another person, you're kind of making it our problem, and we don't even know what the problem is.
Did
We're making
Coffee?
it everyone's problem until it becomes our problem.
Did Lord Coffee not tell you what the letter was for?
No, he told us
said
not to
be
read it,
discreet.
and I'm
Yeah.
getting at least a hat out of it.
Well, then you should be grateful to get a hat.
My dog
if it-
needs a cape.
Your dog needs a bath.
That too.
You should be grateful he didn't tell you. It's a burden you do not wish to carry, and it is not my place to tell you. Lord Samwell is the one who needs this. Take it to him.
Where can we find him?
All right. She'll give you directions, and you guys make your way back out into the back alleyway.
I feel like we're
That
in
was-
some kind of
that was
like Final Fantasy
yeah.
IX loop.
That was a big, dangerous waste
So-
of time.
Yeah, so what
Hey,
if we
we
just go
have the
back to
notes,
the
though.
other dude
Can I-
and
can I
just say,
Wait, hold on. I can't remember what Fudgy's language is. Oh, okay. Can we? Fudgy's going to take the letter and read it.
Oh, Fudgy's going to read the letter.
Oh,
I was going to, but he beat me to it.
Right.
really can't read, so I can't help here.
Well, Fudgy opens the letter up. Here, actually. Jesse, I will send you what the letter says in a DM, and you can actually read it to everyone.
Okay.
Oh, heavens!
Whoa!
She
That's a
almost
dick pic.
fell
Stop
out of the
sending me
chair.
those.
Oh my god!
whoa,
But you said you enjoyed them.
bro.
Not live on stream. God.
Well, live on stream is when they're best.
Okay, you can run around. Go away.
Damn.
Okay. Fudgy folds the letter up, puts it into her vest. We should return to Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Okay.
Let's not speak of it on the road. Wait until we're back.
You're making me nervous, Fudgy.
No, nothing to be worried about.
It's just so
We should
important. We
just-
have to wait.
We have, I mean, we have to wait.
Well,
Okay, I'll trust your judgment.
You guys go ahead and make your way back to Lord Coffee's in the village, but the guards stop you and won't let you in. Lord Coffee's not in right now, they inform you. He has stepped out for the afternoon.
We just left.
Well, you've left and you've had time to go and speak with Lady Tanith, and surely she would have helped you, and Lord Coffee
She
will
did
be
not.
here later.
She didn't.
And the guards
Nope.
kind of poke at you and
You know
run,
where
run you
Coffee
off.
went?
The guards refuse to
Fair.
answer.
What
Okay.
dicks?
Yeah.
All right, so back to town you go.
So do we know where the other guy lives?
Yeah, can we just kind of like ask
Yeah,
one of
should
the
we-
guards? Can we directions towards Lord Samwell?
I mean, you know, because she gave you directions.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
mentioned
right.
she gave you directions.
You're right.
Hmm.
Fudgy would have
should
known
we-
that. Jesse's brain doesn't work.
So should we
We
go
should
to the other
probably-
guy now?
Yeah, we should probably go to the other guy. As we're walking, I'm gonna look and see if there's any like empty buildings or something that we can dip into real quick.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That is a 13.
Oh, wow. Damn. Okay. All right. Well, we have to accelerate things, I guess. So, Fudgy, as you're kind of looking around shrewdly, you notice in the distance you see. No, come on. What are you doing? Control Shift S. There we go. Over here in the sort of like corner, you see a little cart. And you see Borden. And he's messing around in the cart out behind this house. Fumbling around with something in the back there. And you hear a voice call out. He goes, Borden, what are you doing here? There's... Oh my god. Owlbear, stop, please. There we go. There's a little old lady on the top floor of the house next door. When she cries out, Borden becomes alarmed. Whatever he had in his hands, he drops it. And it hits the ground with this loud, wet thud. And he looks up and he goes, Oh, Mrs. Miller. Just helping out the Darcys. Nothing to worry about. They're fine. And as the two keep bantering for a little bit, you start to hear faintly a dog barking from inside the house. And as Miss Miller goes inside, you see Borden throw the sack over his shoulder. It's very big. It's a big sack. Looks like it has some blood stains on it. And Borden disappears inside the house.
I hand the note to whoever is standing closest. Oh, damn it! I'm standing beside them both. I will hand the note. I'll hand the note to Tyson. Like as we're watching this, and I can just drop it into the chat.
I mean, I sent it to you so you could read it out loud if you wanted to. I honestly didn't expect you to not read it
Okay.
out loud. I was a little surprised by that.
Okay.
Yeah, secrets aren't no fun unless they're shared with everyone.
Okay, so the letter says, My friends, something terrible has happened. Right under our own noses, a horrible crime is taking place. I cannot go into specifics for fear of being found out via magical means or perhaps the interception of this very letter. But surely you must know of the shifty cat I speak of. The city guards are not equipped to handle this situation. Please advise, cordially yours, Lord Coffee.
Okay, so
No, okay, so I hand the
Has
note. I
Fudgy
hand the note to
just-
Tyson
okay.
first, and I as I hand it to Tyson, I go, I don't think we should speak about it on the street if they're worried about it.
Yes, I agree. It was very mysterious. Seems like a whole lot about nothing.
I don't know what's going on right now, but
I'd like to
and
take
I'm
a peek at
looking
this
at
letter.
Fudgy. I'm looking at Fudgy when I say this. I don't know what's going on right now, but I trust you. So whatever you say, I'll just kind of go with, unless I get distracted or think of something else.
Kaylin kind of puts her hand out, like to Tyson, like expectantly, like, for the letter to read it. She reads it.
But you just
What the fuck is a chess champion going to do about this? What does chess have to do with anything?
slightly confused myself. Fudgy pats Billy on the head. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
Not worried. I'm never worried. Everything seems to just kind of work out for me.
That's very sweet, Billy. Keep that spirit alive.
I hate that it's true though. Billy just stumbles his way through the worst fucking shit.
Really does. Billy and Shovel should not be alive.
No.
Like, logically, they should not have survived all of this, but here we are.
Well,
So, Kaylin's gonna look over at the other adults and be like,
The other adult.
yeah. How should we handle this? What should we do next?
I think we should get off the street. Maybe we should. I hate to do it, but maybe we should go see this Lord Samwise. No, Samwell.
Samwise is the Hobbit. Close
And
though.
Snackwell is the cookie. Snackwell was the first thing my fat ass thought of.
Lord Snack. I should have named them. I should have renamed them all after
Yeah, you
snack
should've.
cookies.
You should have.
Too late now, man. Next time.
Lord Ginger Snap.
It'll be 8 months before we play again. We'll all forget about it.
Oh no,
Do to see you now.
no, it won't, because you'll remember I said I had found 2 campaigns and I couldn't decide which one to do. So
Oh, that's right. We're playing
I've
Monday
already
night,
got
and
the
then-
next campaign, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it works out pretty good the way we did things. No spoilers. So yeah, I guess at this point you guys have 2 choices. You could go talk to Lord Samwell.
I mean,
You could investigate Borden in that house. It's up to you
We can
guys.
investigate what looks
could-
like a body bag.
playing. Okay, so table talk. My thing is, I'm not 100% sold that the cat is actually the cat that we keep bumping into.
Mhm.
Because I mean, it is only, what are you? My cat's about to knock my camera over. Yep.
It was Jesse's cat.
Mm.
What are you doing? How many times have I had this out? And she.
I'm waiting for it.
I am too, and she's mad. Come on.
There it goes.
Oh no. Oh man.
I need someone to clip that.
I'm going. Yeah. I was
Oh my God.
If he doesn't do it, I'm going back.
The
tomorrow
clip
morning.
master's on the stream though. Who's gonna
so
clip it
much.
now?
I know.
Tiny text packs right now.
He's in chat, Pax.
Is he? Oh man, I have my chat covered up. I'm sorry, chat. Pax, clip it. Hi, Pax. Sorry, I've got so many windows open. You have no idea right now. This is a very complicated one.
Baggy has so many windows open and so many Bluetooth devices connected.
So many windows, so many Bluetooth devices, and I still have the time and energy to send Jesse a dick pic.
Man.
And I've got my fucking tablet right here with a campaign pulled up just in case. Oh,
Just in
God.
case? Oh man, back up?
Back up.
This is
Well,
not the same
originally I was
thing.
going to just read it off the tablet, but then I was like, that's dumb. I'll just open the fucking PDF in Firefox. Already got
Okay, so
6.
I don't. They seem pretentious, and maybe that's just me coming from a different background.
Who, the Lord?
the lady.
Of course, she was racist.
She
True.
she was a bitch. So I think that, and yes, Lord Coffee seemed like an okay guy, but at the same time, a part of me feels like he called us here knowing that we would get sucked into this and fix it for them.
Fight a battle he doesn't want to fight himself.
Exactly.
Hmm.
So maybe we should go talk to this Samuel.
All right, let's go see what Chess has to do with any of this bullshit.
Sam Worth.
All right, so we're
I've
going
never
to
met
talk
anyone who was good at chess before, so maybe you could teach us how to play.
Oh
I
boy.
always wanted to learn how to actually play chess.
Oh my god, I wish I'd build a whole sequence where Billy learns how to play chess, but they could get checkers.
No, Billy wins because he starts eating the
Somehow
pieces.
still wins. Yeah, exactly.
Billy could only win chess if he starts eating the pieces.
There's Billy snacking on pawns, drinking his mystery potion. He's fucking crazy. Let him win. Jesus Christ. All right,
Down
so
the chess pieces with mystery liquid.
you all enter Lord Samwell's foyer. He's a salt and pepper looking kind of guy. He just meets you in the foyer. He's seems like he's in a hurry. He's like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
My name's Billy. This is Shovel. We have a letter for you.
We were sent by Lord Coffee to give this to Lord Tanith, and Lord Tanith said, basically, fuck off, give this to Lord Samuel, so here we are.
Well,
Can you make sense out of this letter?
If Lady Tanith told you to fuck off, I'm sure she had good reason, but tell me, why are you delivering a letter in the first place?
I don't know.
For the money.
Money in a hat.
Because Lord Coffee said he'd buy my dog a cape.
It's true.
Lord Samwell looks at you, looks at the dog, kind of smirks a little bit, looks at Billy, frowns. Give me the letter.
Kaylin, I think you have it.
Yeah, Caitlin.
Which one of you has the letter?
I have.
Yeah, you were the last one to read it. I think you
So much.
still have it, probably.
She takes it out of her, out of her pouch and.
So
Make
much
sure it's the
info.
letter, not the dick
My
pic.
lord. I don't have
Takes
a
it.
dick pic. That's fudgies.
He unfolds it and he scans it. He goes, "It's an orc dick." No, I'm kidding. He unfolds it and he looks at it. And they.
And also, Lady Tanner said something about chess.
He
I thought you would be able to help.
He closes the
So that
letter.
you were a great strategic thinking person.
I am a great strategic thinking person. Thank you very much. You know, I am the local chess champion for a decade and counting. I have mastered the tactical art of chess. And so he reads the letter and he folds it up and he puts it in the envelope and he hands it to Kaylin. He says, "But Lady Tanith is an idiot. I can't help you with this. I don't know why the hell she sent you here.
Perfect.
You need Lady Caxton.
No,
Lady Caxton is the perfect person to help you with this."
no, you're
Why?
going. We're not leaving yet. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions.
Oh, you can
What's
ask me.
what's the issue? You can't do anything about it, but what's the issue?
It's not my
I read
place.
the letter. It is your place now.
Why would you read the
Is-
letter? It's not my
because
place to
that's-
discuss Lord Coffee's issues. If I can't help with it, I simply can't help it.
Why would Lady Taxon be able to help us?
Lady Caxton has a bevy of cooks and mages at her disposal. The mages will almost certainly know what to do about this issue.
You said cooks and mages?
Yes.
What the fuck does that have to do with this?
It has to do with the DM glancing at the notes real quick and seeing two words and just drawing the first two that hit his eyes.
Fair.
Did you mean books? Damn, it's okay.
I meant just
We-
mages, but I saw like the sentence before it, and
Oh.
my brain went, that one! And I was already committed to the bit, so I tried to fucking save it, but you assholes were like, what the fuck does that mean, Baggy?
No, man, I was like, Fudgy was excited there for a second. Cooks!
Yeah,
Come
cooks.
in, let's go! To the kitchen!
Yeah, let's all go to the kitchen, like the women we are.
Lady Caxton has at her disposal cooks and mages throughout the food kitchen she runs. So she hears everything. The mages are incredibly skilled. If anyone were to know what to do with this, it would be Lady Caxton. You need Lady Caxton. I can't help you.
Does she live nearby?
I'll give you directions.
Get my steps in.
How much of a day have we spent just going from place to place? Like, what time is it now?
It's about late morning-ish.
Yeah, I think
almost noon.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so you guys find your way back to the back alley after all that.
So Fudgy was the only one that saw Borden, right? Did we see that? Because I know.
Well, I mean, Fudgy saw it, but I mean, I would assume Fudgy pointed it out to you because Fudgy saw it.
Well, I think in the moment was like I kind of tapped Tyson and pointed down the alley and then handed him the letter.
Yeah.
I think that's probably how that went.
Yeah, I think the last thing he wanted to do was point it out because Billy would just shout something and ruin it.
I'm not gonna go. Hey,
it's a smart move given what a loose cannon you are traveling with.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I too am a loose cannon. I understand the minds of a child on the roaming.
Yeah. See, I'm usually not, which is why Billy has been so much fun to play. Because it's just what's the stupidest thing I can do in the moment.
Chaos. So good. So as we're walking away from Samuel's place, Fudgy is thinking about tracking the cat down and asking him questions.
You don't have to track him down. You know where he is.
We think.
Oh, in the house. We think he's in the house.
You saw him go like around.
We saw him go
the
in.
House. Yeah. Like he would theoretically be very easy to find.
Do you think we should check the house out? I don't want to come out right and say that he's doing any of it.
No, this whole situation is fishy.
Very much so.
I think if anything else, we should probably just go investigate to see if, a very large body-ish sized bag looking to be bloody.
Could have been a lot.
Maybe that's something that we should.
Why would he be carrying a body into the house, though?
Well, it wasn't his house. You heard the old lady.
Well, into a house. That's what I was saying. Like, why would you carry a body into a house?
No idea.
But maybe we should, I also don't think we should all go through the back. I think we should hit it from both sides. Like, the words that came out of my mouth.
Oh, and I can hide in a bush and set up a trap in case
Fudgy doesn't think we should hit it from the back. Well,
I think that's a good idea, actually, Billy.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go you guys are heading to the house then. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Billy's gonna set a trap outside the front door. And I think we should probably
Okay.
Like
let me
oh god, let's split the group.
Well, so I'll go ahead and tell you
That always works out.
There's only like one door right here. There's not like a side door or anything like that. The windows appear to be boarded up. The house is like, from the outside, you could tell it's in disrepair. It's very old.
It's been empty.
It's kind of goth. It hasn't been empty. It's been lived in. This is somebody's house. Remember, the old lady asked what he was doing, and he said he was helping the Darces. And then you heard a dog barking in the area. So it's very lived in. It's very old. It's very run down, but it doesn't look like it's been empty.
Wait, I have another idea. So what if we send Shovel in?
How? Like, you're gonna send Shovel in to hang out with a dog?
Yeah, well, Shovel could
Wait.
investigate, and then I could talk to Shovel
What?
and get info if we can find a way to get Shovel in.
This is. What if? Hear me out. Billy just goes up to the door, knocks on it, and goes, "Excuse me, can you help me find my dog?"
What if we just knocked? Full
I
stop.
could pretend to have lost Shovel as long as Shovel. Are you okay
I don't
going somewhere
want-
else?
I don't want to go. I don't. The problem is we don't know what's inside. We don't know if he's set up traps. We don't know if he's cooking people on a grill. We don't know anything that's going on in there. If we bring him out, we can
Does
then
it like smell funky from the outside?
No, it doesn't smell funky. You don't smell
The
anything.
Pax wrote he's cooking meth in the chat.
Max has a point.
Gordon
That's also a
Bad.
possibility.
Breaking Bad.
If
It's just Breaking
anybody,
Bad going
if
on.
anybody was going to write a
Breaking
D&D campaign with a tabaxi meth cook, it would 100% be me.
Oh,
Probably.
man. I kind of want to play a tabaxi meth cook now in the next campaign.
Jesse's next character. I did threaten to party
Um,
wipe everybody recently, but not
Is
this one.
there any kind of like investigating that I can do just to see like if there's any way to pertain any kind of information about the house or anything inside from where we are?
Not really. It's a house. From the outside, it doesn't look like anything but just an old house.
Yeah, my biggest fear is 4 people, 3 people, a kid and a dog shows up and knocks on this door. It's going to spook 'em.
Billy's not people. Wow.
Billy isn't people.
I meant to say 3 adults, but I just kept talking, hoping that no one would notice. But
Yeah, I mean, I kind of liked your idea. If I go up and like knocked on the door, just to see like what's there, and then, or Kaylin, if you want to come with me, or one of you wants to come with me and say you're like my sibling, dad, something, parent,
I'm a very good
whoever.
actor.
Yeah, Kaylin is a good actor, so
God, she is, isn't she? I forgot about that.
we could go up and pretend that our dog is missing, and then try and get some info. And
Okay.
Or at least a little peeksy into the house.
yeah,
So I'll have you guys move up here.
Oh
And,
god.
Shovel will.
although we have to take
hide,
Shovel. Yeah.
Shovel will hide behind around here with Fudgy.
yeah, come here, Roval. Dog
It's not-
boy.
Shovel, be a good girl.
There's not
Before we
really.
Sorry.
Give her like a little.
There's not really much
Yeah.
back there. This
How
was
dare you.
this was just the only map I could find that matched what I want. So,
It's fine. I'm just doing the hiding too, just to
alright,
be.
so
you
which
know.
which of you is going to do the knocking?
Oh no.
I will. Oh, okay. Billy will knock.
Billy will.
Yeah. So.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Oh, sorry, Pebbles. I knocked on my table and she started barking.
That works out.
Fucking
Fucking.
food.
Yeah,
That works-
People here.
gives it away. Oh, Pebbles, can you please stop? I love you, baby. Wait, I'll be.
Who's here? Who's here?
Who's here? No one. It's no one. That was
We're
me.
being swatted. I've seen it on YouTube.
That wasn't even a knock on a door. It was my desk.
Holy
Knocking
shit.
is knocking, Mom.
Holy shit. That works out actually really incredibly well because when you knock, you don't get a response. You don't hear anybody in the house. You do faintly in the distance yet again hear what sounds like a dog barking from somewhere in the house, but nobody comes to the door.
I'm gonna try knocking again.
You knock again, the door kind of jostles a little bit. It doesn't seem like it's locked or anything. It's just, nobody's coming to the
that's
door.
my next one. Does it seem to be locked or magically locked?
Just seems like a door.
Can I try the handle?
You can try the handle if you want.
Does it open when I?
When it opens, you see there's some tile, there's this weird dragon thing across from the tile. It's looking right at you with its mouth wide open. You also notice when you look at the ground, there's some like cat prints, and it looks like they hop over the tiles.
That looks like a trap if I've ever seen one.
The moment Kalian says that, I lean over to Tyson and go, I'm glad we are on this side of the house.
Oh my.
Well, since we can't seem to see any people, Kaylin is just gonna kind of like duck around here real quick and just like kind of like whisper like the doors
I have a
unlocked.
question about the little lizard guy, the dragon guy.
Yeah.
Is he considered a beast?
No,
Or
it's
is he like
it's
a-
like an
It's like a
object.
statue.
Yeah, it's like a
okay, so it's not a creature.
statue totem thing. It's just kind of over there against the wall. It's facing the door. It's got its mouth wide open. Sort of like you. I couldn't find a transparent penguin
like a
dragon totem
gargoyle
thing with its
almost.
mouth open. Yeah, like a gargoyle.
Got it.
And yeah, it's got its mouth open, so it's made to look like it's breathing fire, but it's not like an actual dragon. No.
Yeah, so Kaylin is just gonna relay exactly what's happening. And be like, listen, I'm pretty sure Billy is going to jump over this thing or walk straight through it. So you guys are welcome to come with. But I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't kill himself.
While that's going on, Billy is like, ooh, what's this do?
Billy, no!
I'm not.
For your sake, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
I have.
No, I didn't go all the way onto it. I'm just kind of like, what's this?
My imagination is as Kaylin is coming back to the front door. That is the moment when Billy starts to like go.
Billy steps in and someone
she
has to, like,
literally,
yeah.
she literally grabs like the scruff of his neck, like his shirt collar, and yanks him back, and is like, "Don't move."
Okay.
It's clearly.
The problem is, the only one of us that can disarm a trap from this side is the one about to step on it.
Can you throw him over? Can he jump over?
You maybe could. It's pretty big. It looks like that Tabaxi managed to jump over, but that's not Tabaxi. Like he's cat-like.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, Fudgy, can you toss him over that way?
Can you throw the child over the
Billy,
I don't know.
would you be offended if I threw you over the tiles so you made the jump?
Oh, not at all. You can throw me.
I genuinely have to ask, what's the plan after you throw Billy, though?
Disarm the trap.
Disarm the trap from. Yeah, I mean, Billy is our thief.
He's a ranger.
He's a ranger, and yeah, he's not a rogue anymore. So he might be able to figure it out, but I don't know what, like, if you want to do like a
Would that be a sleight of hand? What would that be?
roll or something to try and like disarm.
Would that be a sleight of hand check? I have a +4 to sleight of hand.
+4 with a sleight of hand. Hang on.
Killian, would you be upset if I threw you over?
Not at all.
I mean, yeah, like sleight of hand or investigation or something like that. Yeah.
I have a +5 to investigation and a +4 sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's throw her, because I have a +3 sleight of hand and a -2 investigation.
Let's do that. Well, okay, so is there anything that I can, like, investigate from this side before I actually throw myself, like, into...
I don't know, is there?
The tiles aren't... Wait, what if the tiles aren't trapped?
No, yeah, literally, that's what I'm kind of going for right now. Can I roll an investigation?
Yeah, go and roll an investigation for me.
Nat 20!
Hey!
Nice.
Well, you look at the tiles, and the tiles definitely seem to go down slightly when you put your hand on them. You also notice right next to the tile there seems to be a nail.
Okay, like just loose?
Just like a nail laying on the ground.
Is it's not like attached to anything or next to any, like, I mean, it's literally just on the ground.
It's just laying next to that loose tile, yeah.
I'm gonna pick it up.
The nail?
Yeah. So that Billy doesn't step on it.
All right. Well, the nail is haunted by the spirit of. No, I'm kidding. It's just a fucking nail. You pick up the nail.
Okay.
It's a loose tile.
Yeah, when she put her hand on it, it gave way a little bit.
Are we playing Monkey Island, or do we have to shove the nail into the loose tile to keep it from moving?
I mean, does that seem like something I would do in a fucking D&D campaign? It's not like I've ever spoken at length about old adventure games.
I don't.
Kalian picked up the nail.
Yeah.
Remember, pick up everything that's not nailed down, and if you find something that is nailed down, solve the puzzle to remove the nails, then pick up the object. God, I love those fucking games so much.
So the tile that the nail was next to, it doesn't seem to be like pried up. It's just like kind of like wobbly. Like I can't like lift it or anything, right?
You couldn't lift it, but yeah, when you if you put your hand on it, it kind of seems like it sinks a little bit. And there is a little gap you can see, but you can't like pick it up or anything.
And it's very like it's pretty clear by like the paw prints that like the tabaxi has jumped over it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there no other information that I can glean from that investigation check about the statue or anything further in my line of sight?
You can't tell anything about the statue from where you are.
Okay.
I can tell you need to play some. Oh no, Jesse, not again!
No.
Hold on. I'm still here. I'm still here.
He's still here. He's still here. It's okay, everyone.
The camera's not coming back on. I don't know what happened there. I froze.
It's fine.
And the camera is attempting to come back on.
As I was saying, we can tell you need to
start.
Just start camera.
Okay, let's restart camera. Hold
on. Apologies to everyone who's seeing the camera's messed up. I assure you.
We're professionals.
Tiny is not Tyson Harris, I promise you.
Nope.
I am Billy the Kid, though.
Or maybe she
Billy,
is.
Nope. Everybody should be okay now. Theoretically.
Yeah, but I'm still seeing the failed start. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
There we go.
He's back. It's okay, everyone. Disaster averted.
Hey.
Yay.
Anyways, as I was saying, you can't tell anything about the statue from there. We can tell as a group that we need to send you some old LucasArts adventure games to play through. But beyond that, this is normally where I would go. Tiny, I think you would love King's Quest. Tiny, I think you would fucking hate King's Quest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not because they're bad, but because like the way you move around in King's Quest is you type go north.
No, they've redone it with mouse controls.
Oh, that's true. That was one I always played.
The VGA ones.
Oh, there are the like remakes they did a few years ago. Those are actually really good. Anyways, Kalium. They do have a Leisure Suit Larry bundle. Oh, Tiny would really hate Leisure Suit Larry though.
Oh, yeah.
Pex is tempted to get Tiny to check out one of those out, LOL.
I don't know if Tiny's like emotionally prepared to play that much of a foppish man whore in a video game. Not like a fun one like she does in Baldur's Gate 3, but a bad one.
Yeah, I say, oh gosh, yeah, toss me. Toss me.
All right. I grab Killian and okay, my camera went away and so did my PDF. Sorry.
Oh no.
Plus 4. That is a total of 13 again.
Yeah.
What is this?
Strength check to throw.
Oh. And I preemptively have done, I'm guessing, like an acrobatics check to land on my feet. That's a 10.
Yeah, Fudgy, if you'd like to describe yeeting Kalian into the...
Yeah, I just...
Into the unknown!
Fudgy comes up, kind of like, tries to think of, like, are you wearing a belt?
Yeah.
Okay, so I grab the belt with my right hand, and then grab, like, the scruff of your neck with the left of your shirt.
You're tossing me like you
And then-
toss like a cat outside.
Right.
Wow. I thought you were at least gonna like... Okay, never mind. Sure, that works.
We have very limited room to work with here. We're in a doorway.
I mean,
Sure,
you're standing on some steps outside a doorway. Like, you guys haven't even tried to... You guys are just standing on the steps outside the doorway. You got room. You can... No, keep going. This is great.
I like the idea of Kaylee kind of like getting ready and then running up and like jumping at me, and instead of me like boosting her, just grabbing her and throwing her the rest of the way.
Tossing me out like
Maybe-
the trash.
Like throwing sacks of potatoes.
So wait a minute.
Yeah.
How tall is Kalian?
I think she's very tall.
And how tall is Fudgy?
Fudgy is canonically, I don't have her height or their height.
You can make one
No,
up.
but
Typically, I like to make my characters a little bit more, specific towards me.
Let me look up max orc. That much I remember.
Max orc.
My size is medium.
7?
Yeah, everybody's size is
don't have-
medium.
Oh shit! Never mind then.
Yeah, it's just
I don't have height.
it's one of those stupid.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, you
things.
could probably fastball special Kalian through that doorway.
Hardhead.
Oh, that's an X-Men thing, Tiny, where Colossus holds Wolverine like Wolverine like sits in his hand and he holds him like by his butt and he just throws him as hard as he can like a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like that's in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, it is. That's right. Yeah, you
You
could
can do
totally.
it in Rivals with Thing or Hulk.
Yeah, you could totally fastball special Kalian. Kalian would definitely be deeply concerned by that. Billy would be excited though, I'm sure.
Billy would be like, yeah, do me
Next. Also, I think by this point, Shovel is returned to Billy's side.
Of course.
Shovel his...
Now that we're not trying a ruse.
It's not letting me.
It's fine. It was just.
What are we
It was just
looking
a.
for, sir?
It was just.
Bless.
It's just a question. It was just a non sequitur. It's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm mad now.
Okay. Kaylin lands on her feet on the other side. Yes. Hooray. Perfect. And then I'm gonna do. Do I need to do like an investigation on the statue first before I disarm it, or because I don't even know if it's a booby trap yet?
I mean, you tell me. What are you gonna do?
Gonna investigate. I mean, with my bonus, it would be a 24.
Oh my! What are you investigating exactly?
The statue to see, like, because I'm assuming it looks like a booby trap, so I'm going to see, like, the investigation is to see, like, what I need to do to disarm whatever whatever bullshit we've stumbled upon.
It's made of stone. It's very, very heavy. Beyond that, you can't really find anything about it.
So it's not a booby trap.
I didn't say that. I just said that's unremarkable based on what you could tell.
Man, I get that kind of response with the 24. No. That's crazy. Okay,
Maybe they're just loose tiles. Fudgy just steps in. Like, kind of moves everybody out of the way and just steps in. Boom.
So the house erupts in... No, I'm kidding. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Shit, okay. The floor is floor-shaped, so it's packs.
Yeah, the tiles kind of the tiles kind of a little bit under the weight of Fudgy, and then they settle back in place when Fudgy stops moving. And yeah.
So, is there another door in front of me? Is that what this image of wood looks like? Is that a door?
This
Yeah, that's
image
a-
of wood.
This image of wood, yeah, that's another door.
Okay.
Don't know. There we go.
Knock, knock, knock.
Oh no.
What, you break it in or one door, then politely knock on the other?
We didn't break in. Oh my god, I'm zoomed in all the way. I'm sorry, I'm moving things.
All right, Fudgy,
Oh.
if you want to break in, be my guest. It wouldn't be the first time you broke down a door.
Zoom it out a
Actually, it
little.
would be.
Would
You
it?
break down a door. I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure you broken down a door.
It's the same deal as before when you knock on it. Regardless, nobody answers. Nobody comes
No
to
one
the door.
answers.
The door doesn't seem to
door.
be magically locked or
dog.
anything like that. There's a dog barking in the
Just-
background.
Is the door locked though?
I don't know. Is it?
Okay,
I think we just
open
have
the
to
door.
try it.
Put the door handle. Yeah.
Fudgy just calls out. Excuse me.
No
Hello?
answer.
Anyone home?
No answer.
Does the dog barking get louder?
No.
Okay.
Shovel, can you smell where the dog is?
Shovel looks confused.
Yeah, Kaylin is gonna put her hand on the handle and try and open it.
It opens. There's some
Perfect. Oh.
There's some floorboards that look a little rough. They're covered by a carpet right by the door. There are some more footprints that seem to be going around to the side of that.
Are they tabaxi shaped footprints?
They are in fact tabaxi shaped footprints.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I feel like at this point. Oh,
Tyson moving my traps around, trying to redecorate the house.
You say traps, so they are traps.
no, I don't think they are. I think he's legitimately here helping them while they're calm. Oh god, what did we get sucked into? We need more information and no one is fucking giving
Well,
it.
You said that there seems to be some floorboards loose.
Mm-hmm.
You
I'm
want
going
me
to
walk
investigate.
Yeah, also, how are Tyson and I getting in here?
Mm-hmm.
It's up
You're
to
supposed
you.
walk
You can
over.
just walk in. There was no trap.
There was no trap.
There's
Okay,
no
so we can
trap.
just step on the things, or
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Tyson
Fudgy
moved
made
them.
their
They're
way
out of the
over.
way.
Yeah.
Tyson just picked them up and put them somewhere else.
Yeah,
Who's this?
Kaylin's
this?
gonna look at the floorboards. It's like, is there?
It's just
mean-
like some old floorboards.
Is there anything underneath it?
You can't tell. They're not that old.
Damn. Okay.
Like, there's
I was hoping
clearly-
for treasure.
There's obviously a basement or something you could tell based on like the sound of the floor when you're stepping on it, but you can't like
Mhm.
see through the floorboards or anything.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a pride floorboard.
No,
Floorboard.
no,
Okay.
just an old floorboard right there by the door.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the table. Is that actual food on it, or is this just like the seam you had?
It's some food on it.
How does it look fresh? Does it look old?
It looks not fresh, but not old. It's been there for a while.
Okay. Suspicious.
Fudgy's gonna close the front door
Uh-huh.
because she wasn't raised in a barn.
Fudgy, stop. Did you just walk through that door?
Yeah.
Oh, thank fucking God. Can you give me a 1d4?
Hell yeah, I can.
Oh, great. We like this.
Maybe. Well, do I not have the D4? I have all of these dice.
How do you have like 500 dice? I
No.
saw
I
the
got it.
picture.
I got a couple. I found it. I found all three of them. They were huddled
I would-
together. It was
That would have been
weird.
so great. Out of your 50,000 dice, not one
Yeah.
with a D4.
I rolled a 1.
Fantastic.
Yay.
So it's Fudgy, the tallest and heaviest of the group, proceeds to
Oh,
walk on the
gosh.
floorboards. They give way and break under the weight of Fudgy's body, and Fudgy falls down into the basement and takes 1d4 piercing damage from the splinters.
Wait, from what?
From the splinters of the wood.
Ow.
Oh man. They're gonna lose their
Uh,
deposit on this rental.
Damn.
And so now,
My apologies.
How far down?
I
It's not
love how
terribly
Fudgy says,
far.
I'm closing the front door because I wasn't raised in a barn. Wait, are we all here now?
Did we all
Nope,
fall
nope,
Did we
nope,
just jump into the
nope.
hole?
Just wait. Just hold your goddamn horses. I had you all here because I didn't think you would fall for that. So I have to hide everyone except for Fudgy,
I literally fell for it.
Shovel.
who is
Shovel.
so Fudgy has landed down here alone at the bottom.
With nothing else suspicious
Can I-
looking around.
Like how real? I have two questions, but the second one determines.
Oh, you're actually
The
going
answer
to
to
be.
the
Since
first
you
one.
fell, you're going to be over here. So okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
How far was the fall?
Not far enough for you to take damage, but far enough that you did land on your butt.
Well, can I?
Can we
like,
can we
make an
so we can
acrobatics
see
roll?
Fudgy?
Yeah. So
to
can I?
try and not land on my ass?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an acrobatics roll. Let's see what you do.
That's a 10 total.
10 total. You do manage to land on your feet, but you do land with a big thud. And that is what alerts the other person who's down in the basement. It's then that Fudgy notices Borden is down here in the center of a summoning circle, knelt down.
Oh
great.
my.
We like that.
Hot damn.
And
Can I?
Kaylin is looking down, going, Buddy!
Can I steal from upstairs and like just put my head in, like the floor hole, and like kind of yell down to him?
give me an acrobatics check, Noel.
Well, I kind of put my hand up like hold on. So I try to stop any movement from upstairs.
Mhm.
So
Borden turns around when he sees you, and he backs away from you, and he screams out. He screams out, "No, leave me alone!" And at this
no
point,
worries. I like
he can't hear
I
you.
put my hands
He's in a panic. He's sweating. There's a necklace he's wearing that you realize now is glowing. And as the necklace glows, these 4 lions appear beside him.
What?
And
okay, I lied. Come on down.
you all roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Wait, are we down here?
Yeah. How do we? Can we
Well,
get down
I mean,
there, or-
you're either going to have to
How-
find that door to the basement or jump down that hole.
How big is the hole to jump down?
Oh, fudgy size hole.
Yeah, it's a fudgy hole,
Okay.
so.
It's a
Fine.
fudgy hole.
Fair enough question. Fair enough response. I mean, like, does it look like it'd be more dangerous to go down the way that kind of like jump down there, or would it be easier to find?
So what I would do at this point, I would say the splinters are probably not a concern anymore since it's a fudgy-sized hole, so there's enough room for you guys to jump down. But you would have to do an acrobatics check to determine if you either land on your feet or land on your butt.
All right, I'm gonna tell both of my other companions. Let me go down first, and I'll do an acrobatics check to go down there.
Is this initiative or
Wait,
is
do you want us to-
initiative starting
Why
when
is-
we're getting down?
Oh, it's a plus one.
Yeah. Do you want us to
Will,
get down first and then roll initiative, or you want that to be done as part of combat?
We'll
Like us trying to get down there.
I'll let you guys get down there before you roll for initiative to give you a little.
Oh, what?
I said I'll let you guys get down there first. When you guys get down there, you'll join the fight.
Okay.
Billy is going to pick up shovel and then like jump in the hole.
Give me an acrobatics.
That's a 12.
All right. Yeah, I'll say you land. You land, but you kind of stumble a little bit. So you and Shovel both, you land about right here.
Kaylin's rolled. She rolled a 13, including her acrobatics
Okay.
stuff.
Kaylin manages to also land very deftly. She kind of, does a little you know, she's lighter than everyone else, so it's Tyson.
So watching everybody else go down the hole, he's like, "This should be easy, right?" So I rolled a 7. To go down.
Tyson lands on top of me.
But but as I noticed that I'm not going down as smooth as I thought I would, I'm going to use Featherfall.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
My plan was to go down first and then use Featherfall to make sure the both of you didn't land hard, but y'all rolled good, so it didn't matter.
But y'all took that initiative on your own, so it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need to roll anything on Featherfall? I honestly don't know.
I hit
between Kaylin and Billy, like Kaylin's just like slightly more responsible and slightly like her frontal lobe is a little more developed than Billy's, but she's still got like a fuck around and find out kind of mentality.
I thought it was 1 person the whole time.
No, it's up to 5 falling creatures within range.
Use it on all of you. God damn it! All right, well. I thought it was
not me. Fudgy fell before you noticed.
We could, if you want, after this, you could cast Featherfall on Shovel, and we can just drop Shovel places and let her just kind of.
Oh yeah.
All right, fine. That works.
I think she'd like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and now for initiative.
Yes, refresh my memory, Noel. Shovel doesn't get her own initiative, right? She's just part of your.
No, Shovel. Yeah, Shovel's just part of mine.
Okay.
My license is 11.
I got an 18.
God damn, Noel.
Kaylin's a 16.
Oh no. 18. 11. You said a 16?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Frighteningly, Billy, you go first.
Wait. So I have a question. Are all 5 creatures in front of us hostile?
All 5 creatures.
Or is it just the lions?
All 5 creatures are hostile.
Don't attack the lion. Or only attack the lions. Don't attack the tabaxi. Only attack the lion. They're all hostile. But he's protecting himself. He's protecting himself.
Nothing that a non-lethal
ninja chop to the neck. Non-lethal dagger stab to the chest.
That's how PG-3 works. Anyways, yeah, Billy.
Billy is going to. Let me just see how far. How high are these like steps? Because we're on kind of a platform now. It looks like.
They're not very high. It's just like a little. It's just like a little
so
step
we could just
down.
like step them down. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, largely it's just this is the only map I could find with a summoning circle that looks like a basement.
This one has a mentor. Yeah.
Great pool.
Actually, I'll go from.
I spent so long trying to find the perfect set of steps right here for you guys to come down into the basement, and then Fudgy just fell through the fucking hole.
Fudgy fell, yes. Alright,
I thought for sure when I put those fucking floorboards. Yeah, Jesse will be the one who notices those and just walks around them, and then fucking just right over them.
I wanted to pry them up, actually.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Billy is going to aim at the closest lion, the one I don't know if I can point, but here.
Okay.
This guy. And hold out his hand and just shoot out an Eldritch Blast.
Jesus Christ, Billy.
So that's a 17 to hit the lion.
That hits.
Okay.
For those keeping score at home.
So that'll be 6 force damage.
Okay.
And then
sorry, 1 second. I have to do a little housekeeping so I don't lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, the screenshot to auto sync the view is the same button to take a fucking the hotkey to auto sync the view is the same one to take a fucking screenshot in Windows. So every time I try to autosync, it's like, "Oh, you want a screenshot?" I'm like, "No, no, I really don't."
No.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot that Eldritch Blast at Lion 1 there, and that's all I'll do this time. Shovel's gonna just stay with me.
Okay. All right. Shovel's just gonna hang tight. All right. Kalian?
Okay, we are going to so these two lions within this 10 feet of them, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
Shatter!
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Hooray! Okay, hang on. Let's see. So that's 3d8 damage. The first one's an 8. The second one's an 8.
That was
And then the third
Lion's.
one's a 1.
Damn.
So 17 points of damage.
Damn.
I don't think I'm ever going to, my other rolls aren't important anymore. It's just that one. I don't think anything will be as great as that.
Yeah, you just rolled all your good rolls for the rest of your life. Never again.
No, literally.
I missed. What did you hit him with? I heard the roll, but I didn't hear what you
Shatter.
hit. Oh. Okay.
Do you want to describe that, Tiny, since you did so much goddamn damage?
Is it for both of them or one?
You said for both of them, it's a range of 60 feet.
So the sphere, like it's 60 feet that I could cast it. But it's 10 feet for the spell. It's like a radius of 10 feet.
Right.
So it hits them both. It doesn't hit everyone within a 60 foot radius.
Right.
It would be like this.
It would be
Right,
the
yeah.
two.
So Kaylin, because I love the way that BG3 does spells, so she always plays her lute, just slams it. The magical energy erupts from right in between the two lions, and this thunderous sound smitten from the heavens, and it's this just deafening thunder noise, and the two lions just completely collapse, just with some unsettling cracks.
Okay. Goddamn. All right. Tyson.
All right, so I want to do some bullshit, but I want to make sure I can do this bullshit right.
Oh, we're very
The
pro
spell-
bullshit.
So
The
true.
spell says on a ground that you can see within range, and my range is 60 feet. And according to the chart I just read, with where my character is, both lions 4 and 3 are within 60 feet, which is actually 4 is 55, 3 is 60, which it's all within 60 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see the ground from there, right?
Yeah, the basement's technically much smaller than it is too, but yeah, 60 feet.
Okay.
You can definitely see the floor.
Okay, so because Tiny just took down lions 1 and 2, right? So all that's left are just the 3 and 4.
No, Lions 1 and 2 is still alive.
Oh, just got hit really bad.
Yeah, they're hurting, but they're still there.
Okay.
Oh,
so
the way you made me describe it, I thought they were dead. Never mind.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I also misinterpreted that, but that's my key always to explain, or that's always my key to someone went down was explain what.
Yeah.
Oh no, I
was
just if
my own
it was
ear
a
thing,
big hit
sorry.
like that, I'd let you guys describe it too.
Damn you, Baggy.
I'm sorry I gave you the freedom to mold the experience to shape your love and passion. Never again. What's the spell, zombie?
So what I want to do is, because the range is 60 feet, I'm going to in between 3 and 4, where I can put it in between both. I'm going to create bonfire right under them.
Isn't this Kalian's special move? Did Kaylin do this once? Or no, one of Tiny's characters did this, I swear.
Yeah, I remember stealing it from somebody. I didn't remember.
I think that was Zora.
Yeah. It
It was
was.
a Zora thing. Hang on a second. I think I actually have. Yes.
Just make sure it's not animated. Because Wizards of the Coast owns animated spell tools.
That is very much a picture. Yeah, that works.
And then this produces
is-
a light of 60
It is a magical.
Yeah, bonfire is bonfire.
Yep. Until the spell ends, a magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space, when you cast a spell, must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
Oh my god.
A creature must also make saving throws when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, or ends a turn and it's still there.
So does I need to make saving throws, or they just automatically take damage? I completely blanked out what you were talking because I was fighting with this.
Dexterity.
They've got a
Dexterity. Both got to roll dexterity.
Both got to roll dexterity. What do I need to roll to make the save on that?
Dex is 11.
Dex is 11. All right, let's see what happens. So for lion number 3. All right, nope. For lion
Nice.
number 4.
Take it.
All
I'll take
right.
it. Let's
Goddamn.
go.
All right.
Okay.
How much damage do they take?
1d8.
A 1d8. All right. So
Okay.
for
I can roll that if you want me to, or
I
I'll...
got lion 3, so 2. And for lion 4, it's 7.
Heck yes. Evan, let's go.
Woo!
Woo.
And now it is Borden's turn. Right? Yes. So Borden, let me see here. Borden's going to look around at the lions and the chaos that's been going around. And he's going to panic, and he points right at Kalian, because she's the one who's done the most damage directly by him. He points at Kalian, and he yells, "Get away from me!" And then he casts Magic Missile.
Jeez.
Bruh.
So 3 glowing darts, 1d4 plus 1/4. Do you not even have the option to roll? Oh wait, and he rolls it at.
It's like an attack.
Yeah. First
Magic
level.
missile just kind of works.
Yeah, magic missile just
Yeah.
kind of works. So I'm gonna roll 3
Yeah,
1d4s.
it just works.
How many?
Cry.
3? Did I hear 3 d4s?
You create 3 glowing darts of magical force.
Yeah,
Each
you-
dart
it's
hits a
3
creature.
force-
Base.
Yeah.
Right.
One
Okay.
1d4 plus 1 force damage for each dart. So I apologize,
Tiny.
Tiny.
No worries.
3
Don't
plus
say
another
things you
3,
don't mean.
so 6 points of damage to Kayla.
Don't say things you don't mean. That's good.
Okay. My damage has been received.
You sound
Also,
so.
after she gets hit and is like, and she's like, I didn't even get close to you. He said, get away from me. I'm like, I didn't do anything. I didn't move.
Poor Kayla.
Mhm.
She was here with her loot. I also my headcanon is because again, like she uses the loot to like, you know, cast spells and everything. My headcanon is that she's just like absentmindedly like scoring. like
She's basically Zithers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. All right.
I miss Zithers.
We should do the Dragon Age multiplayer again too one day. That was so
gosh,
fun.
we should.
So
that was so
much-
difficult.
So much multiplayer, so much fun stuff we should stream, and yet no fucking time. Fudgy.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so I am pissed off.
Can't imagine why.
I'm raging.
Oh.
So I get that.
Sorry, I looked up at where Fudgy was to try to
and-
see what Jesse was about to throw, and the first thing I saw was Billy.
All right. I'm moving. Moving here. I am. Hold on, I'm just double checking everything. There, okay. Okay. I'm raging. I'm attacking line number 1.
Okay.
And while I'm running, I'm yelling, "We're not here to hurt you," towards the tabaxi.
Are you
I'm
screaming
still-
this as you bludgeon his lion?
As I bludgeon his lion. Some of the lions are magical.
Are they?
That is.
Are they?
I don't know. We're about to find out. Plus, that is a 21 to hit.
Whew.
Well, as you probably assumed, that does hit.
Okay. That was with her great sword. So that does way less damage than it should. Oops.
Is this the same one that Billy attacked?
Billy attacked 1 and 2, so yes.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. So I mean,
Oh no, I only attacked one.
Oh, no, you only attacked
Caitlin
one.
attacked
That's
one
right.
too.
Yes, but yeah.
still
yeah,
though,
yeah.
over 20 points of damage. I think at this point already. So hopefully it doesn't take too much more.
Okay, 11 more points of damage.
It's dead.
Woo!
Yay.
Is it like bleeding dead, or is it just like poof magic away?
Like disappear.
There's just
what
like
is it?
there's just like a lion corpse on the ground now.
So
Oh.
it's a real lion.
Is it?
I'm- Hold
Is
on.
it?
Why is...
Maggie, you.
Hold on. How do I move? Wait, am I measuring the wrong thing? Why is it not? Oh, line 2. Where's Billy? 25 feet. Oh, I have more. Yeah, I have a.
I was just joking about throwing Billy. Oh my god.
No. I have more movement left. And I have an extra attack, so I can attack twice instead of once.
Okay.
But does it take a bonus action? No, it just does.
Yeah, because you rage, so you just
Yeah,
get an
you
extra
get
action.
2 attacks. Yeah.
Okay. So
I know
move
that
the
because I
rest,
played Baldur's Gate.
And then I attack lion number 2.
All right.
Plus. Oh. An 18.
That hits.
All right. And that does 13 points of damage.
Woo!
There are now 2 lion corpses on the ground in the corner.
Yay!
And that. And I yell again, "We're not here to hurt you."
He's said after
After killing his 2 lions.
Lions.
I just killed
We're
your
not here to hurt you.
We're not here to hurt you.
Borden is
We're not here to hurt you, Tabaxi.
Yeah.
Borden is
You.
staring at
Lions.
you. His eyes are wide. He looks fucking horrified. He's clutching at his the totems on his necklace. You can see kind of like electricity crackling around his fingers because he's already like planning his next move. He doesn't give a shit what you're saying to him. He's completely God.
It's the Thank you.
All right.
You've given me all the information I needed. Sorry.
That was an evil laugh for you, Jesse. Goddamn. Should I be concerned about what Fudgy is about to do? Oh man. Speed 50 feet. Lion 3. It's funny that the lions all... Oh, I guess I can remove these assholes from initiative. I'm gonna just make them invisible so they're out of my way right now too, because they're not real. I mean, they're not real in the context that you beat them. They're just
they're not real lions.
There's just some
clothes anymore.
Well,
listen, I gave you 2 carpets.
I don't know how to
give you 2 more.
I don't know how to break it to you, but none of the things in this are real. This is a game. Sorry, guys. So what? Oh my god!
Well, at the same time, what?
The worst part about
I wasted all my money on these dice, and we're only playing a game.
The game?
The worst part about this is I'm not real either. You're all imagining me.
Now I got the worst imagination.
I've suspected that for years.
Yeah.
All those
What
meetings.
if we're just all hams in a trench coat?
Hams in a trench coat.
I just assumed you were a figment of my imagination.
All those
3
meetings where you were
raccoons.
sitting there quietly while I was talking and I wasn't really there and people just thought you were insane. Anyways, lion number 3 is gonna run up and bite Fudgy now. So let's see. I need to roll a d20? Yes. Sometimes I forget the basic rules of the game. Because I'm a terrible DM.
It happens.
It's so much math. Does a 12 hit Fudgy?
Nope.
Oh. The lion is clearly exhausted from having been hanging out in a bonfire for the last 30 seconds. And so he just kind of like, when he brushes up against Fudgy and just, nothing. Lion number 4. How far is lion number 4 from Fudgy? Oh, 30 feet. Yeah, lion number 4 is going to do the same thing. And does a 14 hit?
A 14 just hits. That's my armor class.
Booyah, baby! That was a bite. So 7 1d8. No, just 7 because we're not doing. 7 piercing damage.
Piercing, I take half of that because I'm raging.
Mood.
So 4.
All right. And that brings us back to Billy the Kid.
Oh boy. I'm gonna try something. So can I aim an Eldritch Blast at the guys like
Yeah. Did you miss that the first time, Jesse?
I was having a discussion. Sorry.
Yeah. Billy cast an Eldritch Blast.
Billy, I'm asking Chris, can I aim for the whatever the
Wait, you're casting an Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try and aim at the thing to try and like break it or because it seems to have some kind of
the
necklace.
The necklace
impact on
man, Fudgy really should ask Billy what he'd been up to for the last 6 months, huh?
That literally made Jesse throw off his headset. He was so shocked. And you're still muted, by the way, Jesse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Billy knows Eldritch Blast now. Make of that what you will.
That is amazing. I love every second of that now.
Mm-hmm.
Kaylin doesn't, but you know, it's fine.
You know, Kaylin is not happy with Billy.
Oh, I bet.
But
Conversations are going to be had.
yeah, you guys can. This is not the time to have this conversation.
This is not the time.
I'm gonna be very particular about whether or not it hits, but I'll say since Billy is both a ranger and also now casting fucking Eldritch Blast, yeah, you could take a shot at it.
Okay, yeah. But like, if I'm aiming towards his chest, like even if I don't break it, I'll probably hit him, right? Or...
Yeah, you'll probably definitely wake him up if he was dozing off, which he's not, but you know.
Okay. Let me a 16.
16. Yeah, it hits them. It doesn't really do anything to them though. It knocks him back a little bit. They seem to sort of block a good bit of it, but they don't like break or shatter, or they don't like absorb it or anything like that. It just seems like hit them.
Okay. Does he still take the normal damage from the blast, or?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll be 2 force damage.
I think this is going to wind up being like a concussive.
Okay. Anything else Billy is going to do this turn?
Billy.
I have a great idea.
Billy is gonna take.
That terrifies me when Tiny's like, I've got a great idea.
No, it's gonna be great.
He's just gonna go like up here because he has an idea for what to do next.
Kalian's gonna rickroll Borden. Okay.
Yeah.
He's also gonna, he's prone to just running into danger. So yeah, he'll just go up there.
Yeah. You're gonna need a clip of Jesse going Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave a couple can stay up there.
What? Eldritch Blast? What the hell? Kaylin?
All right, Kaylin is going to attempt, since we want to focus on the lines first, is going to cast Hideous Laughter on Borden.
Oh.
So with that is Borden must succeed a Wisdom saving throw.
Huh.
Or fall prone and not being able to move or do anything but fall on the floor and laugh.
I like that spell. I've not used it yet. On one of my other characters. I really like.
We'll see if it works.
Okay. What do I need to roll on the wisdom to
13.
I get a +3 to my wisdom saving throws too.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
You said he's a cat wizard. You said a 13?
I know. I wanted it to try. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you!
All right, Borden is on the floor cackling, cat cackling, and cannot get up.
Okay, he's on the floor cat cackling, but because he's already furious, it's more like a...
I just love how confident you were that you were gonna make that with your modifier, and then you rolled a nat 1.
And then, so at the end of each of its turns, at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends.
Nice. Fucking 1. What the shit? It's like Owlbear heard me talking mad shit.
Probably. And that's all I'm going to do, I think.
Okay, I think you've done enough, yeah. All right, Tyson.
Owlbear wants us to get through this combat, so Fudgy can find out what the fuck is up with Billy.
Yeah.
Tyson,
all right, Tyson. Hit us with your sorcerer skills.
So I don't really know. I guess I can just say that there's nothing over there anymore. So I guess I'll stop concentration on the creep bonfire. I don't want to move it because it's right by where
God, that
Veggie
lighting
is,
thing's
I
so
don't
fucking cool. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. The Owlbear lighting engine is way better than roll. Is it roll 20 or D20
Yeah,
is?
roll 20.
Oh, that thing is broken.
It would look way more impressive again if one of you didn't have 60-foot dark vision. But go ahead, Tyson.
I'm fine. It's fine. I'm trying to
Fine, everything's
range. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna stand right over here, and at number 4, I'm gonna lob an acid splash.
Acid
That is-
splash.
That is a dexterity saving throw of 11.
Okay. And let's get my dice up. Do I have? No. 15.
Damn.
Oh. I don't think I can do it. I think you're only one action right now, so. Nothing else I can really think of doing.
Okay. So let's see. I need to make another wisdom throw because Borden is just cackling like the Joker on the floor right now. It's me, right? Yes. Okay. You said a 13, right, Tony?
Correct.
I got a +3 to my roll. Come on, Owlbear. Owlbear, why? Borden just continues cackling like a lunatic on the floor, and it goes to Fudgy.
I am going to attack line 3.
Okay.
Is 22.
That hits.
It hits. That is crap. I need to jot this down better. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And
You said lion
okay.
4 or 3?
3.
3. Okay. He's still alive, so yeah, go ahead.
It is okay. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and hit it again since it's still up.
Okay.
That was a shit roll. Plus, that is 13.
Ooh. I mean, he's still alive, but ooh.
No, I meant to hit. It was 13 to hit.
Oh no, that doesn't hit. Oh, that's a
like gasp.
So I should have raged better. Should have frenzied. Oh well.
Me at work all day.
Same.
Yeah, go yeah. That's it.
All right. Lion 3 is going to yet again attempt to nibble on our dear friend Fudgy. with a bite.
Num nums.
Nom 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 nom. I feel dumb asking this, but does a 7 hit?
No.
No. The lion just kind of like grazes you, but he doesn't actually hurt you. It's pretty pathetic, actually. And then Lion 4 is also going to try to bite Fudgy, because hell, he's there. Does a 13 hit you?
13 does not hit. Ooh. 14 is my armor class.
Fucking shit. This lion was too busy staring at the other lion, thinking, bro, what the hell? How did you miss that? And then he missed it too.
Mm-hmm.
Love that for the lions.
Poor lions. All right. Billy.
Okay.
Also, real quick, I was looking at Hideous Laughter. I think it's up to a minute, so it's probably concentration up to a minute. So probably at this point, it will probably
around combat 6 seconds.
Yeah, 1 round.
So
is
10 rounds.
Really?
So it would be 10 rounds for a minute if it lasts a minute, unless.
Right. Okay.
No. Let Tiny talk.
No.
Let Tiny talk.
No, never mind.
Shut up, Chris. We're talking here.
Yeah.
It just takes us forever, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That's because we're fumbling our way through. I mean, taking our time and enjoying the encounter.
No.
That's fine. Okay. Hey, never mind. I didn't know.
Oh, you
dice
can.
roll.
Hang on. Here, I'll.
Cat's not.
Wait, can I? Yeah, I want to
There you
move
go.
Billy without
I
moving
have.
shovel.
I have detached shovel from Billy. Well, I thought I did. But shit.
No, you
and
did not.
still, I'll just move her manually back. Yeah, so Billy's gonna go here, and let me see, because it's a 10-foot radius. So I think, Fudgy, you're gonna get caught in this.
That's okay.
Oh God.
But I think you'll be okay.
Billy, what are you?
So
That's okay.
I can heal you, Fudgy.
yeah, Billy's gonna just run into like kind of the
Fudgy,
center there.
Fudgy's got tricks too about healing.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And he is going to cast Arms of Hadar or Hadar, however you say it. I'll read the description. So,
Bruh. Billy, it's just like this little kid with the dog, like
I've seen
spewing
this
out,
anime.
like,
I don't
demonic-
like it.
so the little kid just kind of runs up to like the middle of it and just kind of goes like, "Ah!" And these black tendrils just kind of like erupt from like his body and kind of like hit everything in that 10-foot radius. So all the creatures need to make a strength saving throw.
I fucking love
Yeah.
Billy so much. All right. Lion 3. Roll a 12. What do I need to roll to succeed?
12, so that one is okay.
Lion 3 is okay. Lion 4. Not okay. And Borden.
And I think Borden probably gets disadvantage or fails just because it's a strength save and he's still on the ground. I don't know which one it is, if it's disadvantage or
The target
auto-fail.
has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. Like,
No,
so
but
basically,
that's the
That's
saving throw
rude.
for the wisdom save, not like all saving
No, because
throws.
I-
He's prone, right? Because
Yeah.
he's prone.
He's prone.
So I don't remember what the rule is, but it's either
Attacks, I think, have it.
disadvantage or auto.
It's disadvantage since I'm prone. So
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 5 that time, so it's worse. So
And then Fudgy, I think you have to roll 2.
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
so Lion 4 and Borden are the only ones that are taking damage from this.
Yeah. So if you succeeded, you still take half damage. So it's
Okay.
8. It's 8 necrotic damage to anyone who failed 4 if you succeeded.
Damn.
Necrotic? I don't have that. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I took more damage from Billy.
Yeah, that is the Billy spirit. He's reckless.
Amazing.
Billy's hurt you more than 2 lions.
Do you remember how how quaint it was like 2 hours ago when we were all like, Billy, don't drink that weird potion.
Yeah. We still have those weird potions, so that's
You
cool.
do, actually.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, what if we start throwing them?
Oh my gosh, so sorry but I remember a TikTok back when Baldur's Gate was kind of newer, and someone was in the fight with the Beholder in the Underdark, and they had the weird flask that you get from
Bethel?
oh gosh. No, it's
Or is it another one?
gosh, it's like the guild with I don't remember what it is, man, but basically if you lockpick this cargo, you get this mysterious flask. And so basically this guy was like, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So he throws the flask and it erupts and another beholder pops out of it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember that because I think
You remember that, yeah.
I can't remember. One of you talked me into throwing that or tried to stop me and wasn't fast enough. I can't remember, but I definitely threw that in a fight and was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, it was crazy. So I feel like that's gonna happen if we throw it. So I recommend that. But anyways, continue.
Who knows? Anything could happen. It was a completely random chart.
Anything could happen.
Anything. Maybe it's a beholder. Maybe it's a squirrel. Who knows? Maybe nothing happens. Maybe it's just vodka with blood in it.
I was gonna say maybe it's just alcohol. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Billy, are you
If Billy's done.
Are
Billy is.
Are both of the
I think
lines
Billy's-
still up?
Yeah. Everyone is still up.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. Fudgy, would you like
Fudgy, would you like some
a healing
sausage?
word?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Here's the problem is that I need to maintain concentration for hideous laughter. So I don't know what else I can do in the meantime. Can I cast vicious mockery while still maintaining concentration?
Is vicious mockery a concentration spell?
Yeah, as long as it's not a concentration, you should be good.
It's in it doesn't say.
Well,
No, yeah,
not a
it's not.
concentration.
Yeah.
vicious
Okay, I'm gonna
mockery.
cast vicious mockery on one of these cats. Let's go lion 3. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Does the lion get any weird bonus?
Do the lions get a +3?
No, he does not. He does not.
Oh,
18.
Oh.
yeah, okay, it succeeded. Never mind.
Yeah, there we
That's
go.
what I get.
That lion was like, fuck you, Fudgy. You're next, bitch.
Okay, never mind. So that's really all I could do because that was one of my cantrips. You know what? As a bonus action, you know what? I'm gonna. Oh shit. I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna enthrall myself in the fight, and I am going to. I'm going to make a swipe with my offhand weapon with my dagger.
At Lion 4?
What was that? At Lion 4, yeah.
4?
Killer.
Rolled a... Or no, you got to roll for
15 to hit.
that. A 15 does not hit.
A 15 doesn't?
Doesn't hit.
Shite. Okay. Well, I'm done with my turn then.
All right. Dyson.
Oh my goodness.
I like whenever it's Zombie's turn again, it's like he forgot that we're like doing D&D and he's like, what? Oh no, oh no.
No, he's like, he's watching D&D. I do the same thing. I'm watching you guys like go.
I'm trying to think what would be best, but anything like I'm debating if I just want to use Acid Splash again or if I want to do something that would hurt everybody.
So with Acid Splash 2...
Billy doesn't have that.
So Fudgy has said many of times, if you have something that's going to work and she gets in the way, it's okay. She's not going to hold.
Billy
anything.
doesn't really care. Billy's not paying attention.
With Acid
I
Splash 2,
can,
don't forget don't forget, it does either one creature within range or two creatures within range within 5 feet of each other.
True.
Oh, so acid splash is like this hits multiple, but you choose what the second.
Yeah, you choose your targets.
Yes.
It's not like he's not like throwing a vial of
Oh,
acid.
It's not
He's-
like
throwing
everybody.
Not like in
bubbles.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's such a small radius that it could only hit like
Right.
2 at most.
Bro.
Um,
LDN. I will probably just. Yeah, you know what? I'll just try Acid Splash again.
Okay.
And on number 4, so I'm right next to number 4.
All right. I believe I need to make a dexterity saving throw. I don't get any bonuses on that. I'm just why does a lion not get a dexterity bonus? That seems. I rolled an 8.
All right, you take 2 damage.
Woo!
Woohoo! All right, still up, still in the fight. Anything else's turn?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Okay. I have to succeed a wisdom saving throw. Said it was 13. So let's say. Can Borden get back in the fight? He can!
Oh, and he's angry.
And he's so he finally stops laughing. He sits right up. He just goes, ah! Ah!
That's his turn though, right? Was breaking the.
That's a good question. On success, the spell ends. Doesn't say.
Honestly, it just says on a success, the spell ends.
Okay.
I don't know. At least on my end.
Oh no, it's at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom save. So yeah, it's the end of my turn if I make the throw.
Yeah.
And since I was prone and laughing, that was all I could do. So yeah, he sits straight up and he's and that's on Borden, which brings us back to Fudgy.
All right. Because I'm still in their melee range, I'm going to step between them, and I'm grabbing Borden.
Oh.
And then I'm grabbing the necklace, and I'm going to try to pull the necklace off, like from around his neck.
Okay.
Shit.
Cool.
Cool. Give me a strength saving throw.
Saving throw?
Check, whatever.
Okay.
Probably a check if he's trying to do something.
Yeah.
Because a saving throw is like if you're trying to avoid getting
if I'm- yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah. Give me a check.
So that's. Wait. I think I get.
That means it was a bad roll.
It was. But I'm
raging,
raging.
though.
Yeah, I get advantage on strength checks and saving throws. So, I mean, that was a 14, but I will try to get better. I would get better. Nope, I did not get better. So it was a 10. So 14.
So 14.
So 14.
You managed to grab it and you pick him up, and he's putting up a big fight. You manage to break it off, and he kind of like falls back away from you, and he looks like shocked and terrified, and he's got this expression of just abject fear on his face. The lions don't disappear, though. I don't know why you would think that would be a thing.
What?
Anyways, what next, Fudgy?
But if you want to try that again, let me
So the
give you
lions,
the secret bardic inspiration sauce.
the lions disappeared?
No, the lions didn't disappear.
I didn't expect
said,
that to happen.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
said-
expecting it to disappear. No, they're still there.
Don't give
They're
a
still
shit,
there.
Dad.
That was Becky. Like, literally out of the blue, you're like, I don't know why you're expecting the lions to disappear.
None of us
They were.
expected the lions to disappear.
I really- I
know.
really thought, because as soon as he started targeting the necklace, I was like, oh, he thinks that's a mechanic.
I figured he was getting some
No,
kind
we're
of
trying to
power
get him
from
to, like-
it, or
yeah,
or like he
or
was
like
maybe being
possession.
controlled. It was possessed. Like we didn't know what it was, but there
Oh.
could have been something.
No, I mean, like, you
That
break
was
it off,
funny, man.
you've got it in your hand now, but the lions are still there, and they're still mad at you, and now Borden looks even more horrified and frightened than he did before.
He seemed the same, or at all weakened by losing the necklace or losing access to it.
Nope, he just seems really freaked the fuck out.
But not angry.
So I'm going to hold my attack. Unless all that took my attack, which is perfectly fine. I understand if that did.
I mean, I would say that did take your attack, since you had to,
So?
like, wrangle the
I mean, I
cat
had to-
man and...
And I can't take an extra attack because I didn't physically attack. So that ends my turn. I'm going to yell at him, we're not trying to hurt you.
He clearly is not registering anything you're yelling at him. He just looks freaked the fuck out.
Okay.
Lion 3 is going to take another big old chomp at our boy Fudgy. Because what else does he have to do with his life? He's a lion. This is what he's here to do. Except he's managed to fail this roll every single fucking time.
Cat killed me.
Yeah, that's enough for the lion to be like, what the hell, man? Lion 4, seeing that, is going to be like, yeah, fuck this. And he's going to try to take a bite out of Billy.
Yay!
Billy, what's your armor class?
Yay.
It's a 14. So that hit. But I also have something I can do.
Oh,
Oh no.
No.
Tell me how much damage I take first.
Oh.
We're gonna stop biting Fudgy. Let's go bite.
I think I know what you're going to do, Noel. I think I know what you're going to do.
Seven
I've played
piercing.
some Baldur's Gate.
It's
How
7
much damage
piercing
did I take?
damage. 7 piercing
Piercing-
damage.
Okay, let me put that on my character sheet first, so I don't forget about it. And then I'll say, Billy, after the creature like bites him, just looks like just shocked for like a second, and you see his eyes just like widen, and they kind of fill with like flame. And he holds one arm out at the lion that attacked him, and just green flame just engulfs the lion. So we'll take or actually it has to make a dexterity save.
God, Billy, why? Oh!
It still takes half damage though.
How much is half damage?
It's so it's normally 2d10, so it'll be 1d10. So that's still 6 fire damage.
Jesus. The lion still has his teeth in Billy's arm as the fire erupts. He backs up. He's still alive, but he is very much just like singed, and he looks like shit, and also clearly just terrified of like what the hell just happened.
Well, that was a hellish rebuke, yeah? Yeah.
Yes, that's what it was. And then after that happens, Billy kind of like starts to tear up and is just like, my arm hurts.
I'd like to draw everyone's attention to my favorite part of this fight, by the way, which is Shovel watching us like Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat up on top of that stairway.
Yeah, Shovel
In her own little world, I have no idea what's going on.
I think me and Jesse and Zombie are the only ones who could understand Mortal Kombat 1, like when Shang Tsung would just after the fight. That's what Shovel is doing right now.
Yeah, and I'll say after hearing Billy like cry, Shovel moves up a little bit.
The real hero is here now. I hate to say this, but Billy, it's your turn now.
Billy has used a hellish review. Billy is going to still like just upset about getting bit by a lion because that's a sentence I have to say now. he's gonna run back a little bit, like to just kind of reunite with Shovel. Shovel, come on, go back. Yeah, they'll be kind of back here again. And then he's going to actually wait. I was here, so I could go. I'll move him up a bit, back a bit more. And then he's gonna cast another Eldritch Blast at Lion 4 from here.
Oh my god.
And that's a. Sorry, the type on this is really weird. The letters. That's a 14 plus 4, so 18.
That hits.
18 to hit. And that'll be 4 force damage for Lion 4.
Lion 4 is now a dead lion corpse on the ground. Damn, Billy.
That's what you get for biting me.
Don't mess with Billy. Good lord. All right. Anything else this turn, Billy?
Other than leaning down and petting Shovel for emotional support, no.
Damn.
Kaylin?
Kaylin is gonna try another vicious mockery on the lion. So wisdom saving of 13.
Of 13. Right here we go. Ha!
Wow, another 20.
There's all my
Damn it.
good rolls. Lion 3 stares at you. He's a lion. He doesn't laugh. What were you thinking?
She's still just like strumming away. Does anyone need any healing at the moment?
Probably Billy.
I mean, Billy's crying, but he doesn't actually need healing.
okay.
He's
Okay, because at the
he
end
still
of
has
this, I
a
can
good
do
amount
Song
of
of Rest.
points.
So
Yeah,
we
he
can do
still
Song
has
of
a good
Rest
amount of
for
health.
this.
So.
Probably just.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
We can
save
wait.
that then. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Tyson?
My cat.
So, Tyson's gonna remember what you said earlier, and he's gonna walk right over
Whatever
here.
it takes.
Whatever it takes. He's gonna walk over here, and he's going to, at a first level, cast Burning Hands and hit the lion and Brian.
Borden.
Borden.
Brian.
Lexia, sorry.
Who's Brian? Okay.
That is that's a DC, or that's a dex save of 11.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get any dex bonuses.
The 15-foot comb, so it should hit both the lion and.
All right. So
Column goes straight up though.
Is what?
Column goes straight up.
Burning Hands?
Is it cone
It's a
or
cone.
column?
It's a cone.
Oh, cone.
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 Okay. Oh, well then.
Yeah, because it goes like this and then it's like
Okay.
that.
I heard column, and that's why I was like, I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, it's a cone.
All right. So for
okay, what was
lion,
the 11?
Ooh,
Oh.
hell yeah. Yeah,
Lion-
DC 11.
lion 3 takes a 1, or lion 3 takes damage for sure. Borden rolled a 15.
Fudgy rolled a natural 20.
Woo!
Good. Yeah, I'm glad on that one. All right, so then
Which
the
is fine,
lion
but-
then takes all 10 damage.
Wow.
The lion.
Really wish Borden would have fucking.
The lion is still
Yeah,
alive.
10's not big, dude.
No!
No!
Do I take half for even though I passed, or is it just all
That
or
would mean
none?
Borden takes half damage too.
Each creature 15 text save creature takes 3 on a fail save or half as much damage on a successful one. So yeah, I guess you take
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is Borden.
So that means Borden takes damage too.
How much was
5,
it
yeah.
again? 10?
5.
10 for it would be 5 for
yeah,
Borden
5,
because
okay.
it's half, yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Darn it.
Borden is still alive. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Turn. Anything else? It's turn.
No,
Tyson.
Tyson just very sad because he thought that would be just enough to take out the other lion, but it wasn't.
Okay. Borden, coming up in his turn, is going to turn to Fudgy, who is now swung at him, picked him up, thrown him, pulled off his necklace, and shouted at him, but he doesn't know what the hell he's shouting because he's not registering any of this. He's going to use Shocking Grasp on Fudgy. For that, I need to... Hey, are you wearing armor made of metal?
Nope, I have no armor on.
Fuck. Goddamn Fudgy, and you're fucking kitted out to be good against all my characters in every campaign I make?
Except arcane locks.
Oh man, if I had put a fucking arcane lock in here. Oh,
Next time, Chris is gonna look at our character sheets better and come up with ways to counter us all, just to like be evil.
But a 15 hits, right?
15 does hit.
There you go. So you take
No!
1d8
okay.
lightning damage.
D what?
D8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 3 points of damage.
Okay.
How you doing on
No.
health, Fudgy?
I'm fine.
Sweet.
Most of my attacks on Fudgy have completely whiffed.
Yeah.
He's
I
over
still
here
can't get over.
annihilating us, and I'm just like,
My favorite part of this entire fight has been lions attack Fudgy. Nope. Lions attack Fudgy. Nope. Lions attack Fudgy. Nope. Lions attack Billy. Yes.
Yeah, but then Billy killed the
Really
lion.
just incinerated.
It blows up a lion.
Yeah.
Right.
That will end Borden's turn, which brings us back to Fudgy.
Lion. Oh, I am before Lion 3. I am, because I still have a hold of Borden, and I still have a hold of the necklace. I'm pulling Borden outside of this circle. And I'm going to start backing.
Oh, that's at the summoning circle.
I'm going to try to pull him like over here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a...
That's going to be strength versus strength.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, so I'm gonna roll.
Or I could just strength roll, pick him up, and then walk backwards.
I rolled them.
Can I give him some bardic inspiration?
You can't. Do you? Is it a reaction? Can you do that as a reaction?
I think it's a bonus action
I think it's a
Yeah.
bonus.
to
action.
give
Yeah,
it.
so you'd be able to do it on your
yeah.
turn.
You'd have to do it on your turn, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
It's okay. Oh, that's only a 9.
Oh. So yeah,
you just you
you pick him up.
I'm pulling and
you're squeezing, but he's a squirrely little
It's-
tabaxi cat
it's
boy.
hard,
He's
it's
all
hard with one hand.
He's,
Yeah.
he's flexible. He's like clawed, and he manages to just kind of like squirm out.
Like when you're trying to pick up a cat and the cat doesn't want to be picked up.
I'll do inspiration next time on my turn.
It's okay. I don't think there will be. I don't think there will. By the time we get back around, I think. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, that's.
Yeah, after Billy summons Neo Bahamut on his next turn.
I took.
If only.
If only. I took 5 points of damage from Tyson, so I'm still raging.
Oh.
Let's go. Which means I get advantage on strength checks.
Yay!
Yay.
That was worse.
Oh, no.
Yay.
Yay!
Okay. But because I took 5 points of damage, I'm still raging. I don't have to worry about that. That was my biggest fear of not attacking. So, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Lion 3 is gonna take a chomp at Fudgy because he's there already. Why not? It's not worked out so well for him so far, but damn it, he's gonna make this work at some point, right?
Well, Pebbles is coming back.
Oh,
Pebbles! Now we'll win.
well,
Yay!
Lion 3, who is I guess kind of blinded after being flame handed by
Incinerated.
Tyson, completely misses Fudgy and headbutts the ground a little bit. Cool, Billy.
Oh, we're back to Billy.
We're back to Billy.
Back to Billy.
Back to Pebbles.
Back
back
to
to Pebbles.
life. Back to Billy.
Oh, Pebbles, what are you doing? Are you okay?
Pebbles is like, no, mother, I am not well.
Yeah, that's her normal state. Yeah, Billy's just gonna Eldritch Blast that other lion.
Yay!
So that's
Is Eldritch Blast isn't a cone or anything, is it? No, it's just
no, it's
target.
just like a beam. So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that decimates that fucking lion for sure.
Woo!
Well, it's only 2 damage, so.
Well, he had 1 HP. Would you like to describe what happens to this fucking lion?
Yeah, so Billy like shoots out a like this ray of it's like dark. It almost looks like a black kind of like beam with like that like shines. It like almost like it has glitter in it or something. And this just kind of pierces right into the lion's like kind of throat, and it just kind of falls back.
Jesus! Shot that lion in the
Yeah, that's how Billy kills another lion.
How many of the lions has Billy killed now?
That's 2. Yeah.
Wow. Can't wait for the part of the campaign where people ask Billy, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, there are now 4 dead lions and 1 freaked the hell out to Baxi. Anything else this turn,
So
Billy?
can we get this guy to... I'm just gonna yell at Borden and kind of the party, just like, hey, all the lions are gone. Are you still gonna, like, keep trying to kill us?
Borden is too busy looking at the lions laying on the ground around him and trying not to scream, but it's like bubbling up in his throat. You can see he's getting ready to just
I think that's a yes. I think he's still trying to kill us, so let's just keep at it.
That's the most Billy thing you've done tonight. Kalian.
Oh Lord. Have I been able to see, like, so is this pendant that he's wearing, is it like a clasp on the back? Is
He's
it
not
like
wearing
I have it in my hand.
Fudgy's holding
Oh, he's
it.
not
in
wearing,
my
oh,
hand.
just kidding.
Fudgy's got it now.
Shit. Okay, dude, I don't know. I don't want to kill him.
Anyone have any way to restrain someone?
Besides laughter? No.
Fudgy also tried that just now and it didn't work.
I mean,
But just had a bad night.
no, the only thing I can think of is to try and like help like pull the Tabaxi off of the summoning circle with Fudgy together.
I mean, if you could get him to laugh and like incapacitate him, maybe I have rope, maybe we could tie him up.
We could try it.
Oh, wow,
What do you think, Fudgy?
we've reached the bondage portion of the campaign, I say.
Yeah, okay,
was
we're
bound to
gonna try
happen.
it.
It's
Is
I'm just surprised it took this many sessions to get to it, honestly.
Okay, I'm gonna
tie
cast
someone up.
Hideous Laughter again. Or attempt to.
All right. So that was a wisdom saving throw of 13. I'm gonna roll.
Let's see.
14 plus my 3 gives me a 17.
Okay, well, that was a waste of a spell slot. Yeah, okay, I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
So
Bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah,
Bardic
I'm gonna.
inspiration.
Yeah. I mean, I asked before, and Fudgy said no. But you know what? Yeah, let's do Bardic inspiration on Fudgy.
Is that give me a D4 or
D6?
D6. Cool. Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn.
All right. Tyson.
Um.
Excuse me.
Bless you, Johnny.
I don't think I really have. I was trying to see if I had like a staff or something on me, but it doesn't look like I put a staff in my.
Tyson just whacks him.
Well, that was because I don't have anything else I can do that would.
Well, I don't think the
him.
goal. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think the goal is killing him or hurting him.
Everything else I have would do it. Unless I can incapacitate them by blinding them with light. Like I don't. You know,
I mean, we could get him out of the summoning circle, and he still might attack us. So.
And then we.
Yeah, we don't know if the summoning circle will actually, if moving it from it will actually do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just.
Yeah, it's the same as trying to get the necklace off of him. It's just a thought. We don't actually know if it'll work or not.
Right. No, not what I want. Nope.
Tyson runs up and gives him a big kiss.
Yes.
That might distract him.
I was gonna
Take him in the
I was gonna go up to him and try and drag him out of the circle, but I don't have enough movement for that. Or try to at least.
Actually, how is he looking health-wise? Because you might be able to use one of your more lethal things if it's not going to kill him if he's still doing well.
True, I could do non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
I've been saying that the whole time.
So how's he? What? Or?
He's
no. Go ahead and do it. I mean, if you think it'll work.
Well, I'm just seeing what I'm also wondering what the health is on the.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty rough, but I mean, you can't really tell if that's like he's near death, or if that's like he's clearly frantic. So you have a hard time getting a read on him.
I am.
So I really haven't done damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody else has really, except the 5 from your.
Yeah, I think we did a little bit with some of those like range ones. Yeah.
Like the AOE.
Yeah, because he took a little bit from the tentacles, and I know he took some from the burning hands.
I'll move back where I
took damage from the tentacles.
I was gonna say tentacles and bondage in one session.
It's my kind of game. Let's go.
We got this. I guess I'll try to the best I can non-lethally do.
Just waiting for you to say like non-lethal burning hands, which is like just a thing that makes me laugh so much.
No, I was gonna do magic missile because I feel like I could
non-lethal magic missile.
My magic missiles only do 1d4 anyway. So
the worst you can do is hit him down to 0 hit points, and then we
could probably stabilize him. Yeah,
stabilize.
Someone's
him.
gotta have
Well, I mean, I have acid splash, I have thunderclap, I have burning hands, I have magic missile, and I have thunder wave. So I don't know out of any of those which ones could not do lethal damage.
Or we could just like let this pass and see if Fudgy can get him out of the circle.
Yeah, but Borden attacks next. Or does something next.
Right.
Oh, that does something. Like I have some ominous plan. Like Borden pulls a gun out of his robe.
All right, well,
Borden procures a musket.
All right,
He's been loading it magically behind his back.
Maybe I can knock him out with sound then, because that's what I'm gonna try and do. I'll use my cantrip of thunderclap, which will affect everybody. So I'm sorry. It is a con save of 11.
Shit.
Because it is 100 feet. Can be heard from up to 100 feet. So
Borden rolled a 20.
great.
Yeah, I got a 19.
16.
19.
What happens if you fail? Because I got a 2.
Damn.
Plus whatever my bonus is, and I'm pretty sure it's not enough. Because you said con?
Yep.
Yeah,
Must see a
that's only a
Constitution saving or take 1d8 thunder.
Oof. Oh, that's not terrible.
Oh no.
That's not bad.
Okay, I hope not, because I actually rolled a 6.
That's okay. I'm good. I'm
Alright.
funny.
Damn. Okay, well then that didn't work, and
6.
I can't do anything else, so that's my turn.
Okay. Borden at this point is clearly in a state of panic. He screams, "Oh God, no, not again. Not again."
What?
Aims a magic missile at Billy. And just
Well, it's gonna hit because it's a magic missile. So.
just fucking throws 3 magic missile darts. So let me roll
all of them at
those.
me?
All of them at you. So let me roll those.
Billy does a hellish rebuke.
3d3s. 9 plus
Ooh.
another 3, so 9, so 12. It took me way
Oh,
too long to do
cool.
that math in my head.
I was gonna say.
Billy's in a little danger, but Billy is going to do the same thing and just hellish rebuke that. So
I'm
make
gonna
a
incinerate
dex
this cat.
save. Yeah, make a dex save.
Oh God, what do
I feel like he should be weak because like his fur's probably flammable.
What do I need to roll?
I think he's got to take it at disadvantage
dex
because
save.
I'm holding him. I still have a hold of him.
I rolled a 12.
Ooh.
Or
Yeah,
no,
so
an 8.
you meet
An 8. Sorry, an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you'll take full damage. Let me roll.
We're gonna wind up killing
both
this cat.
guys.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Just cool cat.
This cool.
This cat.
And that'll be 15 fire damage.
I've been known to be wrong.
Well, would you like to describe what happens to Borden as you drop his hit points
no.
to 0?
No.
He is just kind of engulfed in this like green fire. But I'll say it does not look quite as intense as the fire that hit the lion. But he's still kind of is just engulfed by this green fire and just falls to the ground.
Oh man.
Jeez.
So yeah, Borden drops to the ground, and
No, technically I still have a hold of him.
oh well.
That's
So
fair.
Fudgy is there
So he
holding
kind of slumps a little, yeah.
holding Borden's charred corpse as he well, not corpse, just charred body as he slumps over in Fudgy's arms. Wow, that was a crazy
I'll
fight.
say to the extent that Billy could do a non-lethal blow,
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't actually want to kill this guy. He wants answers.
Wow.
Can't
believe
Fudgy
that
is going
happened.
to just drag him out of the circle.
Are we out of combat?
I would assume so, unless there's something else.
Yeah,
that I missed.
unless something jumps out.
Okay, Kaylin.
I'm next
Kaylin-
anyway, so if we're still in initiative, technically.
So
Okay, Kaylin.
Wait for the
Sorry,
screen,
real
huh?
quick before anything else happens, Kaylin is gonna cast Song of Rest.
It's not your turn yet. That's what I'm saying. If we're still
We are
in
out of
initiative order.
combat. Are
So-
we still in initiative, or are we
so-
out of combat?
So, combat ends, but before
Damn it.
you can do anything, you hear a voice
God
from
damn it,
upstairs. You hear a voice from upstairs. You hear someone yell, "Borden? Borden, are you down there? I forgot my invitation. I had to come get my..." And now, there's a man standing at the stairs, looking at you in his basement, holding a charred cat. And he yells, "What the hell is this?"
And I'm gonna just point at Borden and say, before you get mad at us, he attacked us and sent lions after us first.
The man looks around the room and he says, "Attacked you first? What do you mean?"
I don't think I could be more descriptive than that, sir.
He looks kind of angry at Billy. Just kind of grumpy at him. He says, "Before I call the guard, I need you to explain to me why you lit my dog sitter on fire."
Can I help your dog sitter first?
No, you cannot. I want answers.
Is there a reason why your dog sitter was in the middle of a summoning circle?
I don't know. He's a wizard. He does all sorts of weird shit.
I thought he was a cat.
He shakes his head. He turns around. He yells up the stairs. He yells, "Susan, get the cleric and get Lord Coffee right now." The man turns around once again and looks at all of you. He says, "What happened?"
Wait till Lord Coffee comes here, I guess.
I told you he was in a summoning circle and he attacked us. I don't know how much more specific I can get.
Why are you in my house?
We bumped into him earlier. We felt that. We'll wait until Lord Coffee gets here.
No, wait,
I mean, if you
till Lord
want,
Coffee gets here.
if what you're worried about is not having a dog sitter, I'm very good at taking care of dogs.
I mean,
So
really is. But just,
It's a shovel. He's my best friend.
So it takes a few minutes, but eventually, finally, Lord Coffee enters, and he's followed by a cleric. And Alan?
all right.
Alan, what seems to be then? He looks around, and he sees the four of you, and he sees Borden, and Coffee says, "What the hell happened?"
Hi, Mr. Coffee.
I fell through your ceiling. I fell through the ceiling. I accidentally used the hand I'm holding Alan, or I'm holding Borden in. I fell through the ceiling, and before I could explain what happened, he stick lions on us, and he wasn't responsive to anything.
Alan shakes his head. He says to you, "Borden is an old family friend, and he was watching the dog for us while my wife and I had to go out of town. If you fell through the roof, he was probably startled because he's been terrified for years. He was mugged years ago and left for dead by the riverside. He's always been scared of that happening again. Why were you in my house?"
Looking for him. We bumped into
Well,
him
I mean,
earlier. We bumped
You
into
sent
him
us to
earlier.
the one guy. You sent us to that lady, and then she sent us to some other guy, and then he tried to send us to some other person, and no one was telling us anything, so we kind of just did this. We did try to find you first. I will stress that we tried to find you first, but you weren't home.
Alan,
And your guards were not very helpful. They were pretty mean to us about it, so you should probably give them a talking to while you're at it.
Alan looks at Lord Coffee, and Lord Coffee looks kind of sheepish. Sheepish as the cleric goes down to Borden and begins the process of healing him. And Lord Coffee, kind of awkwardly, steps forward and he says, "Do you still have the letter?"
One of us does.
Takes it
Don't
out of
know
her
about it
pocket.
last.
You mean this bullshit that no one seems to know what means?
And Lord Coffee sighs and he says, "May I see the letter for a moment, ma'am?"
Give it to Alan first. Give it to Alan first. Let Alan read it first.
All right. Okay, let's go walk in front of Alan
Alan
and hand him the letter.
takes the letter and he skims it over and he looks at Coffee and he says, "Again, ma'am, we told you." And Coffee shakes his head and kind of chuckles a bit. And he waves a hand over the letter, and you feel it kind of shimmer, and that magic feeling from before you felt is gone. And he hands the letter back to Kalian and says, "This has been a horrible misunderstanding."
Yeah, no shit, asshole.
Yeah, I
It seems like
bet.
it.
Yeah.
Kind of seems like it.
Okay, so now the letter says, quote, "Don't you laugh and don't you smile. Send these fools another mile. Lord Coffee."
Coffee explains, it's a fun little prank we like to play on adventurers before we have the ceremony in their honor.
I'm holding Borden for the cleric. I let go of Borden and I stomp up to Coffee and just stare down at him.
Coffee says,
So what was the point? What was the purpose? What was supposed to happen?
They were dicking us around all day.
You were just going to walk around town with the letter, and then
around all day.
Get sent from person to person to person.
It's
so
just
we're being absolute bitches to us and racist.
Yeah, that one guy was really racist.
That lady was racist.
The lady, one of them.
And Alan,
your ex-wife.
Alan kind of waves, and he says, "This still doesn't explain why the hell you broke into my house."
We bumped into Borden earlier. And then
he was holding a
we saw
cat.
we saw what house he came in. I didn't care what he had in his hand, but we saw what house he came in. So we came here looking for him.
But why?
We just wanted to talk
to talk to him to figure out why
we thought the letter was talking about him.
I assumed the letter was talking about him, but I didn't want to assume it was a negative connotation of the letter. And Fudgy's spitting and foaming at the mouth. And the group recognizes this is the same anger that came out of Fudgy when they left the fake packs on the side of the ground in the blood splatter.
I'm glad somebody remembered that session.
It's not that I didn't remember it. It's just that happened such a while ago.
I have flashbacks.
While
Jesse,
this is going on, how is Borden doing? Is he conscious again?
He's starting to stir, but he's still very much out of it.
Okay, Billy's kind of gonna go by him and wait for him to wake up. So probably the first thing he's gonna see is just Billy
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, so whenever he wakes up, that's probably the first thing he's gonna see. Either that or Shovel.
And so Lord Coffee is going to just shine. He sighs. I am so sorry. I've been doing this for years. It's just meant to be a harmless prank, and then at the end we have a big festival and a laugh, and I don't honestly know how it got to this point.
So
honestly, my question is, how has this ever gone right for you?
No,
was this just supposed to be a wild goose chase?
This should have never fucking happened in the first place. Any true adventuring group that comes through your town and gets put through the fucking ringer like this and just laughs about it has definitely deep thoughts about coming back and burning the fucking town to the ground.
Also, you know how you promised us 30 gold and one item from it? I would like 60 gold and 2 dog capes.
Coffee nods. He's like,
I think that.
I think 60 gold and 2 dog capes apiece is very reasonable given the circumstances.
Once again, I want to
end up with dog capes, ice capes.
I want to ask, what was the actual specific goal? What was supposed to happen? You sent us to Lord What's Her Fucking Face. She sent us to so-and-so. He sent us to... He was sending us somewhere else. What was the end result? What were we supposed to do all day?
Yeah, at what point were we gonna figure out we were on a wild goose chase?
You were just supposed to go from person to person until you reached the end and got annoyed, and then you'd come back, and by then the feast would be ready.
But
Well,
we came
guess
back.
what? We tried to come back and you
They told us that.
You asshole!
I mean, if all you needed was to get a feast ready, you could have sent us to like a spa or like do something else, or maybe there was someone around here that needed help. But no, you just kind of sent us from place to place to place to place to place to place to place. And Billy's just gonna go on and say place to place. Anyone can interrupt at any time. He's
So
just gonna keep
just
saying
let him go.
place to place to
Big
place to place
waste
to place to place
of
to place.
everyone's time.
Coffee kind of frowns. And he's like, I've always enjoyed this prank, but I understand. And I'm truly sorry it came to this, and I'm just glad no one got, and he kind of looks over at Borden and goes, seriously hurt.
So what was the lions? Do you? I'm gonna look at Darce and just this guy. Do you just keep lions down here? And a summoning circle?
Darce is gonna say, no, the lions were the totems that Borden had. He forged them after he was mugged. He was honestly terrified of being attacked again. If they activated, he thought he was in danger.
He probably did. That's why you fell through the floor.
I mean, I fell through the ceiling,
Yeah.
but I kept telling him that we weren't here to hurt him. We just wanted to talk.
Well,
And, we defended ourselves.
He was deeply, deeply traumatized from the attack. He very nearly died, and he almost certainly did not know what was going on.
Yeah, that makes two of
Well,
us.
if he was upset. Well, if he was upset after that, I don't really want to know what he's gonna do next. Billy's gonna maybe back up a little bit.
Yeah, so Coffee, you can tell poor what's his name, Borden. You can tell him what happened afterwards and why this happened. Because this is intentional or not, this is all you're doing, and perhaps it's time to rethink this prank of just wasting people's time.
Tell him that Billy is really, really sorry for killing him, and if he ever wants to pet Shovel, she would be happy to make a new friend.
Coffee kind of like waved his hands. He's like, you can tell him yourself. He is, of course, invited to the feast. We can still
fuck
go
your
have.
feast. I'm fucking just pushing by Coffee.
Before we leave, Billy's gonna.
You guys do not have to follow, but Fudgy is like protesting. Fuck your shitty food. I don't care how magical your cooks are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm gonna stay for the free meal, right? And I kind of look at Kaylin like, we're staying for the free food, right?
Sure, hon.
Okay. Oh, before we go, Lord Coffee, I have a question for you.
Oh God, right, that's me. Yes.
I've been dying to ask this the entire time, and now that you kind of owe us one, I feel like this is the right time to ask.
Oh God.
Are you gonna ask him to be your dad?
Is your last name Coffee because you drink a lot of coffee?
With all that,
probably just stare at me for like 2 minutes straight.
with all that wrapped up, we will end the campaign back where it started in the coffee home, with all of you mingling together with. Oh my God! I didn't make a separate one with all the characters because you know.
It's fine. We can pretend they're here.
Oh no! I just gotta find them. Alan's here. Susan's here. And you didn't meet him because you didn't explore the house because Fudgy, but Alan brought the dog that Borden was sitting.
Doggy!
So Spud is here.
Oh,
God.
He's huge!
Giant
But
dog.
Shovel is gonna go right up to Spud, who is probably that size in comparison to Shovel.
Borden is over here. He's kind of like, he understands that you aren't necessarily at fault for what happened, but He's not thrilled.
He's still mad that we like. Yeah, we
And
we beat him up regardless. So I'd be mad too.
Mrs. Miller, the
I
old
have-
neighbor, is here. We'll go ahead and let me just throw the rest of all the other dipshit nobles that you didn't meet and the ones you did meet are here. Told you there was a lot.
I love that
Fucking-
you just had all of these
Carrots.
ready in case we did all of those.
I honestly,
God.
it went perfectly. I didn't want you to meet any of them because, like, oh god, I had nothing planned. And fuck it, the shop keeps here too.
Yay.
Yeah.
And
Yay!
we all get 60 gold, right?
You all get 60 gold and 2 dog capes, and if you'd like to take this opportunity to mingle and have discussions with any of these people or members of your party in character, please go ahead.
Absolutely. I actually, before we've started mingling, I have left a pouch of 60 gold in front of Borden.
Aw.
And like, I don't even make eye contact. I just go up and I drop it. Like, I put it on the table in front of him and I join the group.
Borden, as you do that, he stops for a moment. He reaches out and he shakes Fudgy's hand, but he doesn't actually like look you in the eye. He's still a little He's still very traumatized.
He's nervous. Yeah, he's
very
nervous.
traumatized, and he's
Very fair.
very embarrassed too. He's not proud of his reactions, but he doesn't necessarily blame you. So he's tentatively cool with you guys.
Yay.
Billy is gonna just get Shovel, and go over to him too. Tyson, you could, I guess. I can go after you.
I was just going and sitting.
Yeah, Kaylin wants to eat. All this bullshit's made her hungry.
Billy's gonna go up to Borden with Shovel and say like, "Hi, really sorry about earlier again. I don't know if you heard me, but I said I was sorry. And I wanted to introduce you to Shovel because I heard you were good at taking care of dogs. So I thought you might want to pet her."
And
I just kind of holds the dog out.
So Borden's gonna reach across and kind of like pet Shovel's head, but he's going to be like wide-eyed staring at Billy, and he's going to whisper, he's going to like, "Was that arms of Hadar?"
Yeah.
Borden he kind of like, "Your dog is cute. Please go
Thank
away
you.
now. Please go away now."
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, I wanted to give you a present first.
Oh god.
So you like you're a kind of magic dude, and you like weird magic things and experimenting with them.
He's yeah.
Well, I found this bottle earlier. So you can have it. Maybe you can figure out what it is. And he's going to hand over the wine bottle with the weird green liquid and the blood.
Borden looks at it, and he opens it up, and he sniffs it, and he looks at Billy's. The hell am I going to do with a potion of bowmanship?
Is that what this
What?
is?
Yeah, it'll make you really good at ranged weapons. And he smells it again, and make you lightheaded, though.
Oh, well, I'm already pretty good with ranged weapons, so this might help me. Oh, actually, since you're really good at identifying these things, and I'll pull out the other little bottle that Shovel had. Do you know what this is?
Borden looks at it, and he sticks a finger in it, and he kind of like swishes it around his mouth. And he goes, "Oh, it's a disguise potion. Oh, it'll make you paranoid, though." And he just hands it back. He's like, no.
And who was it? Was it Tyson? Was it you who bought the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then Billy is gonna be like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, Tyson.
Yeah.
Borden knows what the potion things are. He knows magic things.
Oh,
He could tell you what your bottle is, probably."
and he'll go over to the bison and kind of set it down on the table. I tried to figure out what it was, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Borden like looks at it kind of curiously, and he doesn't like sniff it or anything. He just goes, it's just a potion of flame resistance.
Oh, and he's very awkward at this point now.
Gordon's like, kind of ironic, actually.
Yeah, someone could have used that.
Oh my god. I
Billy,
love that.
Billy, when he hears that,
Yeah.
Billy, when he hears that, is just kind of gonna sink back as far as he can.
You know,
That is legitimately what he rolled. I'm not making that up.
No, that's so fucking funny. Billy's just gonna go start harassing all the nobles.
Yeah. And,
Fudgy sinks down behind the couch, like you stand in an elevator.
and yeah, Tyson's gonna like be like, "Thank you," and I'm sorry, and then he'll walk away because he.
This is really
immediately
awkward.
thinks of it- immediately thinks of the burning hands he used on him earlier, and he's like, "That's not good. That sucks."
Gordon's thinking about it too, actually. But yes.
I'm sure he is.
Sure he is.
Also, because I know a little bit about it, Fudgy or Tyson, this would be a great time to ask Billy how he knows how to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yep, that's what I was about to do.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? That's a good idea.
I was as Billy kind of like walks towards the nobles, I kind of steer him in another direction. Go ahead, Billy. We need to have a private chat.
Oh, okay. I love cats.
Chat. I'm sorry. So are there any empty rooms? Because I don't want to hear any of these people. I don't want any of these people hearing our conversation.
Or just a secluded area, I suppose.
Yeah. Or like
We
a
got,
corner
like-
of the room.
If you
What's up here?
veer to there's an open door to the left if you veer that way.
Okay.
Ah, the bedroom.
Oh no.
Lower. I open the door. You'll see the light
that's what she
open,
said.
go through the.
Oh, I see it. I
Move
see it.
Billy, yeah.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, into the wall.
Fudgy just walked into a wall.
Oh my god! I was trying to drag my
Fudgy takes the whole door frame with her.
I was just trying to click and drag across. I didn't think the wall was actually going to stop
That's
me.
just so funny.
We tried to like kind of sneak off into another
It
room,
is.
but instead we just take out the door.
It is a
But it's
weird thing about this lighting engine is that if the door is not if the door is not open and you drew like the line for the shadow, it does create like a actual wall
Oh man,
that you can't
that's
put the tokens
amazing.
through. It's honestly pretty cool, yeah.
It's really cool.
I just like to imagine that Fudgy's like, everyone else is like, we're gonna go through a door. Fudgy's like, nah, I'm gonna drop through the ceiling, walk through walls.
Fudgy's gonna Kool-Aid man it.
Yeah.
Gonna Kool-Aid man the hell out of this.
Incredible.
Yeah, so
Anyway, so what do you want to chat about?
Eldritch Blast, how did you learn that?
Oh, I made a
Just
new.
cut right to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I made a new friend since we last saw each other.
I can imagine.
Yeah?
Continue.
Yeah, he's really cool. His name is Nodus, and he's I don't know, he's big and strong and red and has horns. And he taught me how to do all these cool things.
Mm,
I just have to help him
red
with a couple
horns, you
favors.
say?
Yeah, he'll tell me what those are eventually. I don't know yet. Or maybe he told me. I wasn't entirely paying attention. I was just having fun.
Kaylin kind of looks at the other two and just is like, I just want to say, I was not present. I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know how. But since I have told Billy not to tell people about his new friend.
That's understandable.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think so too.
So where did you run into this new friend of yours?
Well, remember that one town we were in? Or I don't know if everyone was there, but we were in some town, and I was trying to use my. This was back when I was a cleric. I was trying to use some magic, and then it stopped working. And I don't know. That's when I realized that my god had abandoned me. And I was just kind of out one day, just talking about it, and someone said they could introduce me to a guy who could give me some cool powers instead. Who was
Billy
much
had
better
like
than my
a
god.
religious like feeling like God has abandoned him, and so he turns to devil.
So he made a deal with the devil instead. Yes,
Yeah.
that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
What was the name again? Of the is this the same demon that we fought last time?
No,
Beautiful
I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
so. At least that's up to
No, that was
Chris.
the Estranged. That was not us.
That's right. It wasn't a demon. It was just.
Billy. All
okay.
Billy knows is that he's some kind of like fiend. Billy's not
Unimpressed.
sure if he's like a demon, devil. What kind of darkness? He just kind of knows what happened next.
I'm impressed.
Yeah,
Jesse hasn't put this together yet. Honestly,
Who, me? I don't put shit together, bro.
yeah, you should write that name down.
Bro.
You should write
Yeah,
that
the
name
name
down
down.
in your notes. Yeah, Nodus. You should write that down in your notes.
MODAS?
NAT.
NATAS.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's not subtle. It's not subtle at all.
Hey, wow. That's gonna look real weird when I pull this journal out at church.
Bruh.
That's just your best bud Billy's good friend.
Billy's new friend.
I'm just gonna erase that real quick. Hold on.
Just it's gonna. It's already hard enough to pull out the Dungeons and Dragons notes at church, but without.
Yeah. Honestly,
just grabbed
how
the
hard
first-
is it?
I grabbed the first notebook I had here, and I was like, I'll just write it down real quick. Oh, no, never mind. No, I won't.
No.
I get enough weird stares wearing the D&D hat, so.
Playing that devil game.
You're playing that devil game.
It's not like that, but I do get double like, what the? Oh, okay.
I lit a cat on
No,
fire.
I'm so sure.
What's that symbol?
Listen, I like. What did I do last time I played? I lit a cat on fire. A couple sessions ago, a fey elf tried to kill me because I didn't want to.
So if no one has any questions, I kind of want to go back out there and pet the dog some more.
Yeah, go ahead, go. You can go pet the dog. Hey, Tyson and Kaylin, can I have a moment of your time while Billy goes and plays with
Billy's
the dog?
gonna run off. Billy and Shovel are gonna play with
calls
Spot.
after Billy. Don't leave the house before, unless I'm coming with you. Don't leave unless I'm with you. Like you do with, your kid.
Billy may or may not have heard you. Who's to say?
I mean, even if he did hear, he probably is going to forget in about
50,
by
50,
now.
50,
Right.
He does have a goldfish memory.
He does have two dogs that keep him occupied, though. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere with the two dogs
A
there.
dog for each hand.
He won't remember what you said, but he is just kind of going like this and giving two dogs scritches.
So I guess we have to find her fiend friend and get her out of this contract.
I guess. Yeah, I have no clue how this happened. It was, I'm performing in a pub one day, and then when I'm done, Billy tells me about a new friend he made. I was only performing for a few hours.
I like to think that this all happened when I was supposed to be sitting in a bar watching you perform, but I just wandered outside and this happened.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, so how long ago was it, do you think, that this happened, Noelle? That I can relay this information. I can relay.
I mean, it was in the past 6 months.
Talk
It
about
was
shells. I'll be
months.
right
Yeah,
back.
let's say 3 months or so.
3. Okay. So I'm gonna relay that. Only a couple months. So I've been keeping it under wraps as much as we can. So that the general population isn't on a witch hunt for Billy.
I mean, well, luckily, sorcerers, make packs all the time, but I mean, I've never heard
Yeah.
of one taking such a young contract out.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we're keeping it. We're keeping it under wraps because you know, and that was one of the first things I told Billy was, you know, keep the you know, when you pull out the tentacles, people start to ask questions. So
I was asking questions.
yeah. So we're
You got her. Oh man.
so for Noelle, she's gonna be
I
crying.
know. Oh man, it's gonna be pitch black later, and she's gonna be about to fall asleep, and then she's in her head. She's gonna hear Tiny go, "Well, when you pull out the tentacles in public, people
People start to ask questions."
Maggie, did you hear that?
I can't unhear it. Yeah, it's
That makes sense.
anytime I see a tentacle now, I'm gonna be like, whoa, Tiny.
No, please don't.
No, please.
Please don't. But yeah, so perhaps that's a task we can all get together for another day.
Now I have to build that into the next campaign, I guess.
I mean, not exactly. Let him have.
It could be, it could be down the line. It could be. It's not an immediate problem. Billy doesn't have to do any weird stuff yet.
No,
Billy doesn't actually know what this guy wants.
Yeah, the tentacles aren't weird at all.
So yeah, it can wait.
We can destroy the devil at Christmas.
Oh my god, I could do a whole like, oh, I did find that one campaign that was like a Die Hard campaign. I could just put Satan at the top of the tower.
There you go.
You guys have to fight your way up 65 floors to save Billy's soul. And you get up there and he's like, you get up there and you find Satan and you're like, free Billy. And he's like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Billy's like, that's not him.
That's him. That's a different devil.
It's a different devil.
Find out it's just some crazy guy in a pub, and it turns out Billy can just naturally tap into eldritch powers for some reason. Anyways,
we destroy the devil. and then it's like, okay, try to do the tentacle thing again. Wait, why can you still do that?
Just happens naturally one day.
It'll turn out Billy's actually like some kind of eldritch being already.
Yeah.
Shovel.
We don't know, but Billy is actually.
Oh man.
Didn't we joke about that like the first or second game about Shovel being?
I mean, Shovel might be that's possible. That's possible. We don't know. Billy has never specified where Shovel was when he went and made his deal, so I'm just throwing that out there.
If you rearrange the letters in the word shovel, you get the holes.
Sure.
No, you don't.
Words are hard, Jesse.
You tell yourself that.
Anything else you guys want to do before we call this one a success?
I mean, I would like to punch what's his name in the face, but I won't.
I think we did fantastic. I think this went very, very well, and
it went much better than I expected, which is good because I was convinced. Best of all, Billy is petting two dogs, and that's what matters. I really thought. Let me get on the talk screen. I really thought you guys were going to not take the bait and go after the cat, especially when Jesse started being like, "It's just suspicious. He's just, whatever. He's just a cat." Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought we
didn't want to attack the cat. Our hands were kind of tied.
So the stuff you didn't find out. First off, the sack that was vaguely human shaped. What that is Borden was dog sitting Spud, the Darces don't want to spoil Spud, but Borden loves Spud, so he was sneaking fine quality meats into the house. The summoning circle, if you had not fallen down there and let him finish, would have summoned a Spectre. The Spectre would have only spoken rhyme, but would have spoken poorly in rhyme, like he was not good with English.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank you for that, by the way. I had
my
nothing
God.
for that. I was like, boy, I hope they don't do that. And he would have he would have said something about he was there to keep the dog busy to make you think he was trying to distract the dog while Borden did shady shit in the house, but actually he was just summoning a spectator spirit to keep an eye on the dog while he was gone. It was harmless.
Great.
I assumed he was harmless.
Yeah, I assumed it was fine, but
when we bumped into him the first time, I was like,
yeah. So
that's weird.
He acts shady
Like,
and he acts shifty, but his backstory is like years earlier he was attacked by bandits by the river and he nearly died. And since then he's been traumatized and terrified of it happening again. And then fucking Fudgy descends from the heavens.
I'm here to protect you. Is what I should have yelled. I should have been like, no, wait, I'm here to protect you.
Because I rearranged
him like a nice fruit basket or something.
Because I actually rearranged the traps, because originally in the campaign it was the broken floorboards at the front, and it was like if your heaviest character walks on them, they fall through. And then it was the tiles. The tiles are just a loose tile, and yeah, the nail was there to put under it, but the tiles would actually come up because Borden was playing with Spud, and the nail was there where he tried to fix it. And the dragon thing is an umbrella stand.
Okay, the umbrella stand is a great little detail because you open the door. Okay, so what caught me was the conversation he had with the neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I'm here to help, the Davies or whatever their name.
The Darcy. You're supposed to jump to that conclusion because he's there to help them, and then he's dragging like a big bloody sack in the house.
Yeah, and it just came off as he's just taking shit into the house, no big deal. Mm-hmm. Well, when we got there and the pressure plate at the front door wasn't a pressure plate, it was just a loose tile. I'm like, holy shit, the cat's here to help fix the house up.
Mm.
We're about to shake down this dude.
And yeah, if
and then I fell through a ceiling before I could really convey that.
And so see, where's the Darcy's house so I can show you?
I have a question, because you said you're calling it a Lord's Request because the title would give it away. What's the original title of this?
The original title of this is All Fool's Day. It's an April Fool's Day campaign, which is why I tried to do this on Tuesday, but you were all busy.
Sorry.
So if you look at
I've already closed out of Albert.
Oh, that's fine.
It's all right.
Oh, it's not on screen. Anyways, Spud's in one of the back rooms,
stream later.
And you could have eventually, if you had not fallen through the floor, you would have gotten the opportunity to go in here and find Spud. I'll show the for those of you watching at home. Oh God, I'll just give Spud some light so you can see him. There, it's Spud, chat.
Aww.
Yay!
He's so happy.
Dog.
But yeah. Yeah, I really thought you guys weren't going to take the bait for the cat. And I was going to be like, oh, God, they're going to go through every fucking one of these nobles. And I'm going to have to be like, and that's the camp. Good show, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. That was fun.
This was a lot of fun. Thank you for running this.
Yay.
Woo!
Well done, Baggy.
I also cranked up the AC on the Lions and Borden because I was like, they kind of steamroll every fight we do. I should make it a little challenging. And you still fucking steamrolled them. I'm going to have to really, really crank it up next time.
Like
that was
the
a
first...
That was a lucky roll I had.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like the first part was... Like, the first half of the battle was... Like, the rolls were doing great. And it felt like the moment I grabbed... It was just all downhill.
Yeah.
My dice rolls just sucked.
So yeah, next time we start up, whatever potions you guys had, you'll still have those. And I guess you'll all also have 60 gold and 2 dog capes.
Billy still has plans for the capes.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Do the plans involve giving one to Shovel, or are you gonna wear both like shoulder pauldrons?
No, they're for Shovel. They're for Shovel.
Okay.
I'll DM you. I'll chat with
Oh
you.
my.
Oh
Oh
my.
my.
Oh boy.
Little man Shovel's gonna have.
That's a little tease for anyone who's watching. You can find out what that is next time, maybe.
Hooray.
Which next time should hopefully be sooner, because like I said, I've already got a campaign picked out. I just need to read it and plan it and put everything together, and then
Nice.
do the real D&D challenge scheduling.
Yay.
And we need to make sure we drag Matt in on the next one. And Pax.
Yeah.
See if we can get the whole gang together. We could treat it like a big season finale.
Everyone can see where Billy is gone.
To the docks.
What's going on with the child?
Fucking Ronan shows up and he's like, I've been gone. What did I miss? Billy sold his soul to the devil. What?
The actual warlock in the party is like, you what?
There's another warlock now, and he's a ticking time bomb.
Don't tell Matt. If you talk to him, don't tell Matt.
That will. Oh, that's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do what I did last time and just start casting Eldritch Blast and like warlock spells that are clearly for a warlock.
So I didn't hear it. I didn't hear when you cast it the first time because I was dealing with children stuff. But the second time, I heard you say it.
You were like,
and I
what?
said Eldritch. Well, I said Eldritch Blast in the really bad accent. Because in season 2, whatever the hell they want to call it, on Critical Role, one of the characters or one of the players on there gets Eldritch Blast later in the campaign, and he uses an accent, and I said it, and right after I said it, I was like, wait, Eldritch Blast.
That was great. That was great all around.
Woo.
Yeah.
We'll go around real quick one more time. If you guys want to say bye to the chat, plug anything you're working on. We'll go in reverse order this time, Jesse.
Hi, I'm Jesse. I play D&D here every 6 to 8 months. And
It's been like two.
You can find me on Baggy's Discord and sometimes Tiny's Discord if I remember it's there.
If I remember it's there.
I know. I'm on Blue Sky and their TikTok variant, which I don't remember the name of all of a sudden. I had a Patreon, but I'm having issues with Patreon right now. We don't talk about it, but so that should be back up hopefully by the end of the weekend. But all that information will be available in Baggy's Discord, so join it and harass him there too.
Our last campaign was actually in October because it was my birthday. We did the stream. I forgot about
Yep.
that. Okay, it's been a hot minute. We've been busy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have been. And when I said 6 months, I just guessed.
No, it's legitimate.
You were close.
Legitimately 6 months.
It was an educated guess, and you were in fact correct.
There you go.
I don't get those too often, so I'll take a win when I get it.
Jesse needs a win every once in a while. Noelle.
Everyone.
Well, that's me. Yeah, I don't really have anything to talk about right now, but I will soon. So yeah, you can find me social media the accounts that I barely use. I'm on Baggy's Discord, and I feel like I'm not hard to find.
Just look for Pebbles.
Yeah, just look for Pebbles. Actually, I should plug Pebbles Instagram. It's Fruity Pebbles 13. Is there a dot in there somewhere?
Oh,
I follow Pebbles on my personal Instagram.
Yes, it's fruity.pebbles.13. And I don't post very often because I'm so bad at remembering that social media things exist. But if I'm gonna post something on Instagram, it's probably gonna be on Pebbles' account. And why would you want to follow one of me when you can follow one of Pebbles?
Oh my God! Look at
I
her
mean,
little
both
pumpkin patch costume.
Yeah, both. I mean, obviously both are an option. There's no limit to how many people you can follow. But if you're gonna pick one, I recommend Pebbles.
I don't know why you would pick one, but I mean, yeah.
Mm.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you're gonna pick one, I always recommend go with the dog.
Valid. Zombie Fighter?
Hello, I am Jacob. I'm Zombie IMZ. Those are the two names I go by. If you're looking for any and all information about me, you can find it on Twitter or on Blue Sky.
We lost you.
Oh, we lost
We
you.
lost you.
Yeah, we lost your audio.
Damn it.
There we go.
There we go. We good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Do it again.
I thought you
where
were
did
just
I get
really
cut off?
thinking. I wasn't even looking at the camera. I was like,
No.
Twitter,
Okay.
Blue Sky.
All right, Twitter, Blue Sky is where I'm at. You can find me under @ZombieFighter89. If you're wondering if I'm on a social platform, do add ZombieFighter89, except for on TikTok. Apparently, there is a ZombieFighter89 on TikTok, and it's not me. So that's kind of funny and weird. So there's a little factoid for you. Because I didn't jump on that when I should have, but that's fine. I don't ever go on TikTok anyway. But on Twitter and on Blue Sky, if you go there, there's a pin notification. In there is a Google Doc sheet. I am a video editor by trade, so I've done video editing on there. So you'll see compilations that I've done. One for Tiny, since she's here. I like to promote the people who are here, and I've done a few for others as well. And then, as you'll see on the bottom there, I've done clips, different clips for different places around here. If you go and look clip channel, I'm sure I've gotten some stuff of baggies in there as well. And yeah, and then right there, there's some promo videos for all of the different Patreon games I'm part of. I'm part of 3 Patreon games. One runs the first and third Tuesday of the month, and then the other ones are rotating Wednesdays. So there's a really fun, and I'm very lucky that I get to be part of all 3. Those can be found at twitch.tv/StellaLuna or youtube.com/StellaLunaTV. So and we'll watch all the fun stuff if you're enjoying this. And then when we come back and play again in like August or something, you can see me here again, so.
I have to put it together for.
While he's down.
I'm gonna put it together for next week, and the only one invited to play is Billy. It's gonna be a Billy-focused one-shot with an entirely new cast.
Oh, we get a flashback of how Billy became.
Oh, that would be fun.
That would be
how Billy became a warlock.
Tiny.
All right, I'm Tiny. I should stream more. I don't, but I may or may not be on a stream next week. PAX on Earth may be streaming. We talked about perhaps playing a game together when I'm in the South, so we'll see. I don't know yet. If not, I'll stream when I feel like it, which is not often. However, when I have the will. But when I get back from my trip, Baggy, if you're up for Mass Effect, I could stream Mass Effect, Mass Effect 3.
Noelle, tell Tiny to finish Mass Effect. She'll listen to you.
You gotta do that. You gotta do that.
I will.
Yeah.
I need to get the willpower. I just don't stream as much as I do. But and then in the meantime, I'll be here sometimes on Baggy's channel.
Did we stream the rest, or did we just play Mass Effect here in Discord?
We just played it on Discord.
Oh, okay. Well, you can stream it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can stream it. Yeah.
People who want to see Mass Effect for the story have definitely seen it by now. I don't think we're losing anything by just starting in the middle of it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't remember how to play though. I need to like refresh myself with the controls. But other than that, yeah, that's where I'm at these days. Is sometimes I stream if I have the will to live for it. So.
Oh, thanks everyone who hung out tonight. Thanks to these fools who wanted me to be their DM, and then are constantly like, "I can't believe he tricked us again every time." This time the trick
was tricked this time.
No, you did, because this time the trick.
trick.
This time the trick was that there was no trick, and you attacked an innocent cat.
Now, One, it was all in self-defense.
Yeah.
Okay, this was not the bear. It was not the bear in the outhouse. Okay, this was in self-defense.
Oh my god.
The bear in the outhouse. Oh my god, the bear in the outhouse, folks.
Fair.
I'm Baggy. I'm JC Baggy everywhere. I'm a writer. I'm an editor. I'm a streamer. I'm a multi-conglomerate. I'm going to sell feet pics soon, I think, at the rate things are going. You can find me everywhere as JC Baggy. You enjoy the Discord, discord.thehomeworld.net. You can go to thehomeworld.net itself, where I write about stuff occasionally and also publish my Let's Plays. Join me tomorrow night for, hopefully, the Avowed finale. And also next week for South of Midnight, which is reviewing really well. I'm really looking forward to that. And some more D&D with an entirely new cast of hopefully more grateful players very, very soon. Thanks everyone who hung out for this tonight. This was super fun. We'll be back very soon. Remember, if you meet a strange man at the crossroads and he offers you new power, just go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Bye, everybody.
One of their agents is down.
I can't tell if she warped under the ground or if maybe Veil of Shadows shows up.